welcome back to Say What Reacts. We're back again with your... It's 7 o'clock and we're starting our tea time. Can't be a long one tonight, guys. Can't be a long one tonight. But that is a huge ass burrito.
That's a burrito.
That is a big burrito. That's a big beach. That is a big beach. Alright, let's see. There's your chat. Hi, guys. Sorry I am so late. If you guys are wondering, she made me go to the drive-thru with her, and we haven't even eaten. We literally just got back from the drive-thru. Mm-hmm. So we'll be eating. It'll be a mukbang. Because we just got back from the drive-thru.
Big-ass burrito.
With the big-ass burrito.
She a big boy.
And there's our chat on the Scrizzine. Yes. So yeah. Yeah. So how are you guys doing? Yeah.
Can you put the
last
chat up
live
there
was
for
blocked.
me? Oh.
You've got to be kidding me. Oh, let me... 1 second. I'm going to pause the chat for a second just so I can look. I don't know. We're going to look right now, though. Son of a bitch. Content. Live. Refresh. 1 second, guys. Why did you fucking block? Why? What? Hold on a second, guys. Copyright claim, see details.
Huh?
It says every single song. Because there's 6 of them. Is that why? Not just 5? I wonder if I dispute 1, if it would let it open.
Maybe. I don't know, because they're all from different companies.
JYP. No, I know, but YG, Hybe, JYP. You know how it is. YG, SME on behalf of... I'm gonna dispute this one. And let's see if disputing 1 will release all the rest.
Sometimes that happens.
It does. Like, you'll dispute 1 song, all the rest will be like, oh, okay, cool, you're good then. And it's like, and that's why, like, sometimes, like, we limit, like, how many things we react to in a video. And that's because they just, sometimes it's literally, like, how many things you're reacting to. And that's because they, well, oh my god, I'm literally at 2 times the speed. Oh my god, what's happening? Yeah, it's really fucking weird. It's all, the thing is all of them aren't actually blocked. Like, but the way it does it, it makes it seem like that. It's really frustrating. Copyright such as fair use. Yes, continue. What is this? No, I just want to dispute it. We don't need to appeal anything. Requirements, yes. Mm-hmm. See, types of reuses that may be okay. Examples include reviewing a song. That's reacting. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so continue. I believe I'm within my rights. Continue. Select type, reaction video. Why? Hello. Please consider keeping the copyright to my video, but allowing my video to be seen. Be seen to my subscribers. I reacted to this. 1 second, guys.
Spotify accidentally released the JK World Cup song early, so be careful with spoilers. How does that happen?
Fucking idiots, man.
just wanna see.
What did you do?
The chicken and the queso formed a blockage in my throat. I'm fine. It's fine though.
You need to chew better anyway. You eat so fast. Chew your food more.
Okay,
she
mother.
eats so fast. Like, even if we start eating at the same time, she's done. I'm like halfway through my food and she's already done. I'm like, girl, how much do you chew your food? Chew better. Let's see. If I submit this and it automatically releases the claim on everything, then we know it's one of those dumb things where, like, it's just blocking everything just to block it. Okay, let's see. Submit. Okay, close. It still shows that it's blocked. I don't know. I still see that everything's blocked. Maybe not. Maybe it won't. I know that YouTube has really been fucking with people a lot on stuff, which reminds me I should probably, like, maybe turn down this music. Yeah. So yeah, that sucks. Sorry guys, Sorry, you guys. I can't kind of control that, unfortunately. But it is what it is. I did a dispute, so we'll see. We will see what ends up happening with that and how that goes. Could I possibly have a chip?
You have all the chips.
Thanks. Just got the notification. Yay! How long does it take to get a response? They have up to 29 days to review your dispute. And if they don't decide within that 29 days, they can, it just gets released back to the public. Problem is, I feel like what? Problem is, although I disputed that one that usually releases everything else, nothing else released. So everything else is still blocked. So I might later on try to file dispute for one more in there and see what happens. I don't know. It's acting weird today, so I truly don't know. Whoa! Hold up, yo. Food's going everywhere. I got a tostada, but it's kind of difficult to eat, so I'm just transferring my goodies from the tostada to my to an individual chip, and I'm just doing it that way.
Transferring your goodies.
Yeah. Here. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Yeah, they really have been kind of ridiculous, not gonna lie. Desk cam. Ooh, well, it just looks like I just have queso on it, so all you can see is queso.
And their queso is really good.
It's a tostada, which is like beef, beef and cheese and sour cream and beans. You know, all that good stuff. Yeah. Anyway, good times, good times. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mmm. Mmm. All right, y'all.
I don't want any more right now.
Should we start the unboxing?
Yeah.
I forgot my Maxon albums.
I told her, I said, if you know a PC that you didn't get that you want, let me know. I have 6 extra copies.
I can't believe you got the same. It's not as bad as the girl that pulled only Bang Chan.
Oh my god, that's actually really funny. Like, I would be mad, don't get me wrong, but
I'd be mad. 20 copies and I only got the same exact Bang Chan every time. I'd be mad. I'd be like, okay, y'all, that's fucked up. Couldn't have switched that up on me. You had to pull from the same exact pile. I'd be mad.
Oh, don't read that.
Okay. Oh, that's right.
Oh, I guess don't read that.
Ooh, no, I remember her asking if she could send something like that. And I was like, oh yeah, of course you can. Stop it. Oh my gosh.
Perfect jams. They're little toys for Taco.
Taco toys. We got little taco toys. Pink Pirate, are you here, sweetie?
Little Taco toys. They say meow mixtape and
Stop it.
perfect jams.
Stop it, it's too cute.
Adorable.
Is Pink Pirate here?
I don't know.
Oh, yay, she is. Yay! Thank you so much for your letter,
Do you
sweetie.
want me to open this for you while you eat?
I don't know if you want me to. Yeah, if you want to open that while I eat. I'm so excited to see this.
Ooh. Oh, these are nice. These are really cute.
Oh.
There's an EXO one.
These are hand-painted little mini canvases that she made.
And then there's an Ace one.
I'm in love with that. Oh my god, those little details with the
These
cactus.
are really cute. Little
Bumblebee BK. Oh my god, I love that.
These are really cute.
And the friggin' Arabong on the EXO one.
These are actually
Those
really,
are
really
so
cute.
cute. Oh my god.
Oh, these are...
Can you not?
I'm so sorry. These are really cute. Oh.
I really like that. Oh, careful, you got queso all over that.
Oh no.
It's okay. Just leave it.
Okay.
I just don't want it to take it off and then get it on something else.
Well, I'm gonna put it in the bag.
Okay. That is so. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Those are so cute.
Let's see. What's this one?
I love that the little cactus on the Ace one. That one's so cute.
She also sent Brittany one, but I don't want to open Brittany's. Or
So we can open Brittany's.
So
we can show them at least. And we'll give Brittany hers on Thanksgiving.
that's right. Oh, it's a shiny one, and then it's an Ace.
Stop it. These are so cute. I love the shiny one.
There's a shiny one.
I love
And
those.
then another Ace one. A little shiny.
I love these.
That's so cute.
These are the cutest things ever. I love
That's so
the little mini
cute.
canvas.
Oh my god.
The little mini canvas is so fucking cute.
And then she also sent Brittany one.
I love that. She sent some for giveaways, y'all.
Oh, she sent Brittany a GOT7 and a Blackpink one.
That is so cute. Stop it. Look at the little Akabong on it. Oh my god, but the details on that Akabong though.
And
Oh my
then a
god.
Blackpink one. I really like the Blackpink
That's
one.
really fucking cute.
I love that. I love how she incorporated into the song.
These are so fucking cute. Oh my god, Pink Pirate.
Okay, that's actually really
These
cute.
are so cute.
And then she sent these for giveaway.
I love the details on the Akabong.
Yeah, that's a really cool one. Oh, there's a lot of them. Oh no, they're BT21.
Stop it. These are fucking cute.
Oh my
Oh my
God.
god. They're BT21. They're BT21 for
Shucky.
giveaways. Stop it. These are so cute.
Shucky. RJ best boy.
Okay, RJ is the best boy though.
Oh no.
Look at his little polite self.
RJ.
These are
Aww.
so cute. I can't. Oh my god.
Loki.
I love these. Oh no. No way.
Top top.
No way. Oh,
Top top.
these are so fucking cute.
And Jimmy.
Jimmy! Big Bear, you did such an amazing
These are
job.
really good.
Thank you. I'm so freaking excited to put these on my display shelf over there. Oh my god. These are it's like a sparkly paint. I just noticed
So
that.
these are for a giveaway. All the BT21. 20. Wow, words. BT21.
You said it, BT21s.
I feel like I didn't say it right.
No, you totally said it right. You're fine.
Yeah, these will be for
Thank
giveaways.
you, Pink
These are really
Parrot.
cute.
These are so cute. Look, rock, paper, scissors. I can't.
I can't wait to put these up.
The
when we
clover,
go.
the butterfly, fantasy, the cactus.
These are so cute.
I know. Bumblebee, I cannot. These are, I love these. Thank you so much, Pink Pirate.
Good.
That was really thoughtful and really sweet for you to make those. I don't even want to know how long that took.
I love
These are really cute.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, thank you.
Love that.
Do we want to?
Do you
Hold
want
on.
to hand me one?
I was about to say, yeah, I have the Wonho album. Do you want to open that, show that while I'm
Yeah.
eating? Okay. And then we also have the two Maxident albums to open and show. I took the plastic off the Maxidents. I have not opened them to look at them. You know how hard it is to take plastic off an album and not open it to see what cards you got?
So, Wonho, right?
It is.
Oh, it's upside down. Wonho. So, the thing is that I pre-ordered the album for myself, and I've had issues with this shop before. This shop that I ordered this from is the same one I ordered keys from, and they sent me two of the wrong album. And then turned around and sent me the album that I actually ordered. And that's why I gave you that one.
Mhm.
Because they sent me two of the wrong version. They did the same thing with Wonho. I ordered Wonho, and they sent me two albums, but they sent me two of the same version. And I'm like, thank you, but I only ordered one. And then two, you sent me the same thing. Like, I'm thankful. Like, yeah, because she'll now get one. But at the same time, what... Why? Because you're also now you're giving inventory out to people who didn't, like, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
So, yes. So I figured
No, she didn't have to pay again.
No, I didn't pay again.
Is the music too loud? Are you guys good?
Yeah, no, they didn't make me pay again. So this is the poster that it comes with. Look at him.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God.
That's
Holy shit.
That's my baby. I'm assuming you're wanting to put this in giveaways.
I mean, I want to keep it, but I need to put it in giveaways.
And this is just like the lyric sheet thing that it comes with. But the thing is that the poster is also the cover page.
Oh.
See?
Oh.
And then, let's see.
Wow.
We got stickers. Like matte stickers. We love matte stickers.
I do like the matte stickers.
Alright, let me see the photo cards. Stop it. They're the cutest fucking thing.
Oh my God, seriously though.
He's so precious. Don't even worry about it. I got you. Look at him.
I won't focus that far away.
Look at him.
He's so cute.
He is precious. I can't. This is that.
He's so cute.
This is that big old buff man. That big old buff baby. Okay.
He's too fucking cute.
I'm gonna show
though.
her the pictures and then I'll show you guys.
Ooh. Hello, sir.
So we can multitask.
But come on, he's so fucking fucking cute. You'll always be mine. Stop it. Nah. He's so soft. Shut up. Oh, hello. He's not that soft there. Oh, but he's still kind of soft,
I love the
though.
dark hair. I love
I
the
do
black
too.
hair.
Wait, so he has blonde and black hair here? Did he have blonde in the beginning? Am I fucking smoking crack?
Yeah, it was...
He did have blonde, right? No, he had
No,
black.
black.
Just
It's
kidding.
black.
I'm literally smoking crack. Not literally. Not literally.
Just an expression.
Yeah. Ooh, oh my god, why did you do that?
Look at all the belt loops.
I saw that, Laura. When he comes back on from the military, it'll be on the day you debuted.
Mm-hmm. This is a cutie.
He's so fucking cute. I mean, that's definitely the signing page.
Anitra be using that crack pipe joke. Just kidding, just kidding. Like, you have to say it's a joke or people think you're serious.
I know, people are weird.
He looks so soft in this sweater.
Yeah. I mean, but that's definitely a see-through sweater.
Oh, definitely see-through sweater.
Hello, sir.
Why are you biting your lip?
Why are you biting your lip? You can't wear cute things like that and then bite your lip like that. What the fuck? You can't sit like that either. Why is he like this? Caitlin, why is he like this?
Because he is... Why does he have tiny shoes?
Okay, that's weird. He's cute. Those shoes, though.
Why are you wearing Uggs?
I know.
Mono?
The fuck?
I can't. Look at his smile, his baby. This cutie pie man. The Uggs are killing me, though. Wonho, take them off. I don't like Uggs. I genuinely don't. I don't think they're cute. How do you look like this, but you have this cute fucking smile? That's the cover. You're getting soft and then like almost like emo skater. Wonho.
Give me some of that queso.
You just want to pour it?
That's essentially
Yeah.
Wait, I don't want to get it all dripping down the side, though.
Well, that's your problem.
That's what she said and he said. Or they said.
That's what they said.
That's what they said.
Is that enough? Do you want more?
That's good. Thank you, baby.
You're welcome, baby. I love you.
I love you.
I love you.
Hello, peeps. Goodbye, peeps.
I said hello, peeps. Goodbye, peeps.
I'm gonna show the peeps.
He bought rocking chairs for our front porch, y'all. He's been putting them together.
They just said they're not super comfy. Which
Yeah.
sucks, but you know,
The back isn't really contoured,
it's okay.
but
It is what it
he
is.
couldn't sit in them and try them before he bought them. But they're still really cute, and it's not like anyone's gonna be sitting on them for like hours at a time. So
I like his song.
me too.
I know I'm flipping through this kind of fast, but I want to be able to go ahead and show the My Accident albums while she eats. So that way, killing two birds with one stone. Yeah, there's definitely some blank spots in here, like that black page I just went past. It's
Where he would
definitely
sign.
good for signing. Oh my god. So one of the websites that I bought an album off of had written on the package when it was delivered to my house, it says, what does it say? It was like, film yourself opening the box and stuff.
In case.
Okay, so like I understood what that meant, but my mother who received the package was so confused and she was like, is someone trying to drug you? Is someone trying to, why do they want you to film? What is in this box? What is this? What, like, do they put like narcotics in here?
Mom, calm down.
She was like, why? And I was like, mother, it's okay.
can't
I
with your
promise you, it's
mom.
okay. She was like, why does it say to film yourself? And I was like,
Why
in
do I
case
feel like
anything
your
is
mom
damaged.
lately has been way more protective than like she was when you were like younger?
My mom has her moments. Her one moment, she's like, you're flying to Vegas by yourself? Hell yeah, go for it. Go for it. The next moment, I'm like, hey, and me and Anitra are going to New York together. She's like, I don't know about that. I don't know about
I don't know if that's safe. I'm like,
I don't
you
know if that's
literally were
safe.
fine with me flying to Vegas by myself, staying off the strip
By myself.
by myself. But you don't think two girls are going to be safe?
She was also fine with me going to California with you and Alania.
Well,
I was
yeah.
like, yeah, we're going to
We
California.
went to California.
My mom's like, okay, cool, bet, have fun. She picks and chooses what
I think it's because she's been to Vegas and she's been to California. She's never been to New York.
Let me try to
I
get,
think that's why.
let me get to the emo rocker stages of Wonho. I love this black hair on him. Hold on. He looks fantastique.
Vanilla, vanilla.
But see, my mom isn't the protective type, but like every so often she'll get this hair up her ass where it's like, oh no, that's my baby, you can't do that. Like, are you sure? Are you sure you're gonna be okay? I don't know.
She's been hearing the news on the news about how people are getting attacked on the subways.
I think that's what worries her. All the random things that keep happening on the subway, and I was like, it's okay, because guess what? A bitch
People
don't
getting
want to ride
jumped
the
and
subway.
attacked on the subway.
I was like, a bitch don't want to get on
She's
the
been
subway.
seeing that in the news, and I think that's just gotten to her.
I was like, that's fine. We don't want to get on the subway anyway, mother.
You okay? What?
I just ran over my foot.
You ran over your foot?
Oh, yeah, it's fine. We're fine.
Someone signed into my Amazon account and bought women's underwear.
What? Who would do that?
They alerted me. There was like, hey, unknown phone just did this.
Yeah, they bought women's underwear.
Did they also buy a new phone case?
And gloves?
And
I
gloves?
saw mittens, but I didn't see any.
Should be a phone case, gloves, and underwear.
underwear.
Who would that person be? I don't know.
I'm not Brian exposing you for your underwear, though.
I mean, everyone needs to buy new underwear. Oh yeah, he didn't say the P word, thank God. That's if he came in here and said someone bought panties, I would have been like, ew, why on earth would you say that? Thank God he wouldn't do that. It's just not. I just don't think a guy needs to say the word panties. It just sounds weird.
Pantaloons.
Yeah. I'd rather him say pantaloons than panties.
Okay. So, first is the black version of Maxident. Maxident, you want to see your inclusions first?
Oh my God, Alan.
Oh. Young's panties? Okay, so first is just the lyric page. Okay, kind of looks like an old newspaper.
I like it.
It looks like an old newspaper. Okay. Ooh. Who do you think you got in the postcard thing?
I mean, my bias is Felix, and my wreckers are Chan and Hyunjin. I'd love to get Hyunjin on one of them. And of course I'd love to get Felix because he's my bias.
Well, you didn't get either.
But I love all of them.
You got a main vocalist, rapper, whatever you want to call
My
him.
favorite vocalist, my Han. My baby Han.
You also have a big head. Are you okay with me opening this?
Mhm.
Because it's like a tattoo. Huh. Please, I was like, please don't fall.
Do, 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 do.
I have many tattoos at my house. Stop it. You got Felix.
Mm.
Hi, Felix.
Mm.
I'm just putting the trash in the bag. Okay. Stop it! Oh my god, I love this one. This is the one that I have that is signed.
Mm.
So you got a puppy.
Oh, a fluffy puppy.
This is the one that I have that is signed.
I love that.
This one I love. This is a good photo card.
I love that photo card.
She got a Lino.
I got a Lino doing half a heart.
Oh,
Oh my
that's a
God.
good one. That's a good one.
I love that.
Here. Show you the photos and then I'll show you the inclusions in the next one. Alright.
Ooh. Mm-mm. Hi, sir. Hello.
Mm-hmm.
What does he have in his hand?
I'm not really sure. It's like a molted...
Is it like a frozen heart or a frozen...
Possibly. Why he sit like that?
He needs to not sit like that.
He's so pretty, I could cry.
The fact that he thinks he's only pretty if he has makeup on kills me.
Makes me want to fight him.
Mm-hmm.
He's so pretty.
Did you hear that? Lino, and Sungmin? Han? I don't know. 3 of them have COVID.
Oh.
Yeah.
Poor babies.
Mm-hmm.
He... Oh, he's...
Mm-mm.
It's one after the other. It's one after the
Chungmin
other.
looks so good there, though. My God. Oh my God, Chungmin. He looks good. He looks good. Chongmin laying down like painting like one of your French girls kills
This
me.
beautiful bitch.
Fucking Hyunjin. I cannot. He's fucking gorgeous. I can't with him. No, he's just beautiful.
I think I have an extra one of his love letters if you want them, I think. I either have 2 of it. I have... Maybe it's 2 Han. Do you want one of Han's love letters?
Okay. Oh my God.
You beautiful bitch. It's Lino's 3rd time in like 8 months too. Oh my! I hope his taste buds are okay because
Nah,
I feel
there's
like
no way
point,
that man can't
done.
taste shit.
I was like, at that point, I don't think he's gonna be able to taste anything. But like, that's the perfect time to eat anything you don't like because you can't taste it anyway.
Or it's not quite like that.
No.
You still taste something, but sometimes it tastes horrible, and it might be something you love.
Oh.
Yeah.
No,
And sometimes it's just the taste is dulled. Oh my God, Felix. Oh my God. I hear my man. I'm playing songs that you guys have probably not heard in quite a while.
And textures, yeah, no. Because I feel like with the taste gone, other senses are heightened.
Wow. Oh my God.
He's beautiful.
I love that.
Allison,
hat on
are you
him.
going to both days of ATs or just one? Is ATs is playing twice in Atlanta, isn't it? Are you going to both days or just one? I can't remember. He's so pretty here.
He looks so good with that hair and that fluffy hat. Oh yeah, and I can't. Yes, Anthony.
Both. I have 18E for day 1 and Sector day 2. Okay, cool.
Allison, for day 2, for your sector day 2.
Please let us know how it goes.
Let us know how it goes and like how close to the barricade you were able to get. Because that's our concern is, since we don't have 18E, we only have sector. We're just worried that we're not going to be able to get close to the barricade.
Just have like a group photo at the end.
You can't hear it? Is that too...
I think maybe because we're also eating and talking.
I turned it down because I thought it was too loud.
Okay, so that is everything for this one. I know I haven't showed you guys yet, but I want to make sure she sees everything. I'm going to put these in here just so they don't get lost. Ooh, okay. This one, you got a little close to the biases.
Ooh, got my Felix baby!
Let's see who you got in the big head sticker. Ooh, look at this cutie pie. She got
Oh, puppy.
Oh, I forgot to show you guys the Lena. Or not Lena, the Felix. Felix. I will trade you. I will trade you one of the ones so that way you have a different one.
I got another one of the Lino hearts.
I was like, I will trade you. I've got many photo cards at my house.
I'll trade you that one.
He's so fucking pretty.
Okay, Chungmin looks so fucking good. What is happening
soft
right now?
and just flawless and gorgeous and
Chungmin always looks good, but he's something's hitting different. Something's hitting different with Changbin
Really, no.
in these pictures. I'm telling you.
I was like, I will trade you. I have many of.
Ooh!
Been a hot minuto.
Like sun that hangs above the sky. I want to see us following you when I can't.
I have many of Lino at my house, but I do not have that photo card. So I will trade you like a Hyunjin for a Lino.
Okay.
And these are the photos. These are going to be the car wash photos.
Ooh!
Okay. So we got a group photo.
Oh my god. I don't think any of it. What the fuck is that?
Mm-hmm. Titties.
This is great, hon.
Titties.
Oh my god.
Just butt.
Just butt. Just a butt shot.
Butt.
Okay. Them playing in the studs, I can't.
Oh my god, Caitlin, I have the Hyunjin photo card that matches that Lino PC. Okay, listen. I own 8 copies of Maxident, okay? Keep this in your head.
Are you donating one for giveaways?
I am, because I'm not going to keep all of them. But the photo cards are like, if I got 2 of this version, they're the same for everything. I'm talking about photo cards. As well as, like, the big, like, poster cards.
Why do people do that? It's so annoying.
I'm like, do you not know how to shop?
Why did you get 8?
I don't want to talk about it.
Wait, is that when you're trying for the fan call?
It might have been.
I tried for the fan call, but I bought 2.
I tried for numerous fan calls.
I only tried 2. Look, I ain't got money right now.
And then I heard people were buying like 100, and I was like, oh, that would be why.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this beautiful bitch.
Wow, he looks so good. Wow, though.
No, I don't have 8 of both versions. I just have 8.
4 and 4?
I don't actually know. I think 4 and 4.
He looks way too good here. That was kind of dumb. And I got a plain hot dog, by the way. If anyone's wondering.
Wiener.
Plain wiener I'm going to shove in my mouth.
Hopefully this one won't squirt on you.
Those who know from,
you know.
from Halloween, or
Save
not Halloween,
me just
but...
a little bit of queso, please.
Oh, yeah?
Please.
You need some queso?
Yeah, for my big ass
Burrito?
burrito.
Wow. He's sudsy. Ooh. Look at him.
Yeah, I was really hoping, because I bought 2 from the actual, like, Stray Kids website. I was hoping I would get, like, my, you know...
I only have 2 versions.
My U-word signed. I was hoping...
Oh.
I was gonna say something else. I was hoping that someone would sign a photo card, but I didn't get the...
You said my U-word. Oh, your ult?
Then I was like, I can't see.
Yeah.
I got an Ian and a Sungmin one. I love them. They're adorable.
I'm putting queso on my hot dogs, if anyone's wondering.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Look at this bitch. Look at this bitch.
He's fucking gorgeous. That's dumb.
Also, I'm probably gonna end up donating just...
Jesus, are you actually kidding me? Are you actually kidding me?
Donating my extra Maxident albums. But I don't know if they're gonna have photo cards in them, depending on what happens. I don't know.
Oh my god. He's so pretty.
Oh, and I also bought... I also bought 3 of the, like, I guess they're member versions? Kind of, like, smaller than this, and I think it just has, like, a photo card in it, like a small, like, photo book that just has,
Is that
like,
the 3rd one they're talking about?
No, because there was 3 versions of this, and then,
was
like,
there?
the member thing. But my thing is I don't know if they're going to send me 3 of the same person, or 3 different people.
Oh my god, my family's text is just going off. I can't.
Look at Han. Oh, there you go. Titties. Titties. You got the case version. Thank you. That's what it's called. Yeah, the brown envelope looking one. I don't know if I'm gonna, like I said, I don't know if I'm gonna get 3 of the same people or 3 different people.
Did you skip more Han?
No, I was showing you.
I feel like you skipped more Han. I feel like I didn't see all
I'll
Han.
go back.
It's all Han. I didn't see that one. Hello. I don't see that one either. Okay, Han's titties though. The hell?
Titties.
Chesticles. For days.
He's so pretty.
Honestly, Felix and Hyunjin.
Not me
Just
going to make a
gorgeous.
wiener now because I'm hungry.
You're welcome, Morgan.
Look at him though. Look at the collarbone.
He is fucking gorgeous. Look at him. Look at the way he's posing. And why they got their underwear all showing? Is there queso in my hair?
Maybe this is an ad
God
for
damn
Supreme
it.
because
Fucking queso in my hair.
it's just ridiculous.
There's white stuff in my hair. I'm eating a wiener.
Not the first time, probably the last. You set it up. I was gonna say something, but I'm gonna keep that comment to myself. Oh, look, and then there's toes. Sudsy toes. He's so pretty. Gigi, shut up!
I hate cheese in my
Look
hair.
at baby bread.
That's not a burnt fucking toast.
It's a man loaf. Look at his little smile, his little ridiculous. Ooh, I see. I love the cherries. The cherry,
Right.
the cherry necklace, and,
And
then
the
cherry
earrings, yes.
It's just so nice. It's so nice. Look at them. I love. Hello. Next page.
Stop it, they're so cute.
Whoa, whoa,
Yeah.
whoa, 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 whoa. Next page.
Stop. Oh my god, stop.
He's a precious little bean.
No. Yikes.
Oh, you think? Hold on. Where's the picture? Where's the picture? Burnt toast.
Hey, Caitlin, are you winning every league? Winning? I was gonna, never mind. You looked at me very confused, and I didn't know if you knew what I was even talking about, so.
I was waiting for you
Winning
to
every
finish.
league? What is it?
I was waiting for you to finish your sentence because I knew where you were going.
Hey, this ain't cheese. Oh, this cheese. Yes,
I
cheese.
dropped something.
You definitely dropped something. I just don't know what the fuck it was. Okay, hold on. Hold on.
Hello? Ridiculous this song is.
Pow.
This song is so hot. Oh my god, could you imagine seeing this live? I asked if you have a wiener in your mouth. What, did I startle you? Just butt. Just butt.
I'm trying not to. Definitely plenty of queso. You have plenty of queso, you're good.
Poopy.
I'll do one more.
He's
Yes.
so handsome! Hi. What is it?
Yes, soaps, yes.
Oh, hold on. No. 2 seconds. Speaking of AT's in Newark. Or not AT's in Newark. AT's in Atlanta. Ray. Have we sold the ticket? Have we gotten rid of the ticket?
Yeah, Ray.
It's speaking that it is tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, in a couple of days. Have we sold the ticket? Nope. Oh, no.
Ray. Did you just count it as much as you can? Because that doesn't make any sense to me.
Honey, I don't understand how you can't sell your ticket.
Like, I almost want her to give me her login so I can log in and fix the shit for her.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Because something's not right. That doesn't make any sense at all. Why is my family going off on their fucking group chat? Oh my god, why is my family like... Oh yes, a fireplace with Shania Twain. Yes, classic. Double fake fireplace. Ooh, voice is like classic Shania, of course. Right now is forever and for always. And then he's like, the voice did a fake fire on a fake fire. But like, no, did a fake fire above a real fire. That's what he did. That's it. I think he went up you.
Jesus Christ.
They're so ridiculous.
You shouldn't accept the consequences of your actions. Oh, Ray.
Ray, it's really not. I'm telling you.
I feel like you're giving up.
You are giving up. But she gave up like weeks ago. Are you kidding me? Ticketmaster won't let me sell it for below $310.
That doesn't make sense.
It doesn't. Like, if you lose money, you lose money. What do they care what you sell it for?
Also, post it on Twitter. Post it on Twitter for cheaper. And then you can just transfer it. People transfer you the money via PayPal. You deposit it in your account. You transfer the ticket to them. Mm-hmm. Make a posting on Twitter. So that way
tag,
we can...
like, everything you can tag.
And then let us know, and we'll retweet it.
Stray Kids, tag Stray Kids tickets. Tag
Stray Kids in Atlanta.
All you have to do is create a PayPal account.
Kids, it's ATs.
I don't know how to do that. I've never used PayPal. It's too much for me.
Girl, then you're going to be shit out of luck and you're going to lose out on all of that money that you said you needed for school.
Mm-hmm. Like, you're able to do it. You just, post it on StubHub, they said.
Post it on StubHub.
Yeah, see? It's right. That's what I did for an extra sector VIP ticket for day 2. See, Allison bought one.
You shouldn't have to make it back, though. You should sell your ticket. Stop giving up and sell the ticket so that way you can at least get the money.
You have to put in, like, a little bit of work by creating an account. And that's
Even if you don't get the full amount you paid back because Ticketmaster's a dick and charged more than they should have.
Getting something better than nothing. More.
Burnt toast.
See, so it's like I started using PayPal at 16.
PayPal is not hard. You literally just have to follow the screen. It'll have a little asterisk by the things you fill out.
We're getting a TXT in the soup in 2023.
It's about time.
Stop it. That's going to be so awesome. Oh my god.
Freaking time.
Soaps is just going to cry through every single episode. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. Making something back is better than making nothing back.
Even if you only get a fraction of what you paid.
If you have an account, that means most likely you've set it up. It's connected to, like, your bank account somehow. It's typically what you do when you set up a PayPal is you connect it to your bank account, right?
Listen, when you get a deposit, it'll literally say you click on it and it'll tell you to transfer.
Yeah, all you do is transfer it. So someone pays you via PayPal. So that money goes to your PayPal account, and then you click a button and it transfers from your PayPal account into your checking account. That's it.
Do you want to show them the last one or let me show it?
Can I show it?
Listen, we wanted to see Kang Daniel. It's not happening.
Mm-hmm.
It's not happening because he will be in Atlanta at the beginning of March. Guess what? We are seeing Stray Kids twice at the end of March.
Oh my god, I'm dying. Hold on.
Okay. So, when you're in Ticketmaster, Hold on. Hold on.
Oh my god, I'm dying.
She's dying. Did I change my... She inhaled a chip.
A little piece of a chip.
She inhaled a little piece of a chip.
I'm dying.
I changed my password on Ticketmaster? Ah, there it goes. Okay. I'm gonna show you. Hello? Hello? Ray. Okay. Ray, this is for you. Okay. So, are you following me? So, this is my ticket for OneUs. Okay? At the bottom, it says transfer. So, if someone were to buy your ticket and you were transferring, if you hit transfer on the ticket, it'll have you authenticate your account, which you have to do so that way it knows that you're the person doing it. So it'll send a text message to your phone number. You hit done, you hit confirm. It'll look like this. It'll tell you to select the ticket that you're trying to transfer. You click on it, you hit transfer. And then it'll say this. Okay? You literally just have to type the people's name in. Their first name, their last name, and their email that's connected to Ticketmaster. Once it's done, you hit transfer one ticket and it goes to them. They'll get an email saying, blah, 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 transferred you a ticket. And then they just have to accept it. And it goes into their Ticketmaster account. And that's done. That's easy. Easy peasy. And if you need to go back and rewatch this, or if you need to screen record this, or even tell me, and I'll tell. So with your tweet, take a screenshot of your ticket and post it on Twitter. I would maybe watermark it with just your Twitter @ so that way people don't try to steal it and try to scam people. Yes, make sure you actually get the money first before sending it. So if you make a Twitter post, I'll send you my tweet when I sold it. There we go. There we go. Yeah, just make sure that they transfer you the money first into... Can I just black out the code? Yeah, you can. That's fine. Yeah, you just want to make sure that you watermark it so people don't try to steal it and scam other people. That's all. You always want to do that if you're selling something online because you don't want to have people get scammed because of it. But yeah, you can post that, and if Allison sends you what she put in her tweet, you can do that. Just let us know when you did it, and then we'll retweet it. They'll send it to you, the money through PayPal. Once the money goes to PayPal, you just transfer it into your bank account, and then you transfer them the ticket. You want to make sure you get the money first in your account before you actually transfer the ticket, so that way you're not getting scammed. Make sense? Yeah, she's out there talking to Brian. Does it make sense, Ray? Yeah, see, someone just got scammed trying to buy last-minute AT's tickets. That's the thing, is that when you get closer to the date, people try to buy last-minute tickets just because that's usually when people, mark down their prices. So if you post on Twitter at least showing that this is what you're doing, hopefully someone will come into your DMs and be like, hey, can I buy your ticket? Does it make sense? But you guys, you can do it. If you need help, just ask. We'll help you as best we can. But yeah, you can do it. You got this. Like I said, even some money, like even a small portion of what you paid is better than getting nothing. Yeah, apparently Carabong version 3 is coming out, which I think is going to be very interesting, but I also want to know what is going to be different. Like, how are you going to outdo it? Exactly, that's why you need to try. You need to try so that way you can try to get something back. I'm actually not filming the reaction to the Starship version just because it was a pain in my ass to do the Hype version. It was a lot. What do I even try to sell for though? That is up to you. You can try to sell for what you originally paid. It's kind of up to you. It depends. You can put the amount that you paid and try to sell it for what you paid for it. Or you can mark it down. You can say that you're only doing you can do half of it. You can do half of what you paid. Like I said, something is better than nothing. I don't know how much you paid, but half of it is better than nothing. Oh yeah, Ticketmaster their platinum seating sucks. So like I said, even if you only have to sell it for half, at least you're getting something, you know? Oh my god, Heather, I hate when people try to resell tickets for a stupid ass amount. That's messed up. Oh my god, I love BI's light stick, dude. It's so good. Yeah, post send offers. Yeah, they could. I don't think it's too expensive. No.
I'm alive.
I told him. I've been talking to him. I walked right through the step-by-step of how to transfer a ticket.
Okay. Oh, sorry. I forgot. It's messing with that.
We've just been talking about it. Trying to get her to stop being so stubborn.
Yeah. Stop being so stubborn.
But yeah, Laura, I've been watching Game Caterers. It was a fucking pain to have to upload it. So I'm actually really excited for A-Team. I'm actually A-Team and Team.
I'm good now. I'm good. I literally inhaled a little piece of chip.
And Team. I'm actually very excited to see. I think I don't remember when it comes out though. Tomorrow, the day after. I've got a bag of trash over here.
Okay.
Oh no, my trash is falling.
That's yours for later, and then this is trash. I brought the ketchup in here, and I didn't even need it because I put the cheese on my hot dog. Yeah. My God.
This over here. Oh, I gotta finish showing them the Accident album. I didn't do that.
Oh, okay.
I got sidetracked with you choking.
Yeah, I literally was I knew I could feel it. I was like, I'm about to cough really, really bad. And I don't want to do that on camera.
Yeah.
You can probably hear me coughing my head off.
They did. They were concerned. I was
sorry.
Good. She's in there talking.
I was dying. It's okay. I'm back now. We're good. Yeah, he is, Pam. He is good now. Yeah, I don't know where to watch that performance tomorrow.
Let me know.
Yeah, I don't know where to watch JK's performance tomorrow.
Honestly, I'm not sure. I'm hoping that
I still need to do the Run BTS dance practice.
I'm hoping that Hybe, uploads it somehow. Maybe
they usually do. They will usually do an upload like on their Bangtan TV channel. I'm probably gonna wait to see if they upload it to their channel, which they most likely will.
It's just a lot safer to react to on YouTube if it's from an official channel.
Yeah.
Even then, it's still risky.
And I don't want some shitty illegal crappy copy either, you know?
I want it to be nice, high quality.
Yeah, at least for reacting to, you
Oh,
know?
did Gap the series come out today? Ooh.
Oh, did it?
I didn't know it started today. I'm gonna have to watch it.
I didn't know either.
But let's be real.
They were so cute.
Let's be real. It's probably gonna be in the IQIY app that I don't have to.
I use... Anyway. I know. Laura.
Thank God it's on YouTube.
Okay, good. I'll be watching it tomorrow, Laura. And recording it tomorrow.
Thank God.
Hey!
Hey, RJ.
Hello, hello! We're going through our Maxon album. Yes. And I know I still need to... I thought I did Allison. I don't remember what it was, though.
Speaking of things...
Okay, Margaret said she got you.
Oh, well, I appreciate that. Because I tried to watch episode 2 of Between Us, and I can't find it anywhere for free. I've tried. But I keep
Didn't I play it?
I think we watched
We started
the first 20
it.
minutes
Yeah, we started it. That's
I've
right.
watched the first, 20 minutes, and every time I find a link for episode 1 somewhere, or episode 2, it's episode 1, and I'm like...
I hate when people mislabel that. That's so annoying.
Or it's the little clips that they posted, months and months ago, and
Which
they
is
labeled
not
it as episode 2, and I'm like, I know
bullshit.
episode 2 is
that's
5
just to get
minutes
clicks.
long.
Like, that's just to get views and clicks.
Rude.
That's so annoying.
You're rude.
RJ! Did you watch the shows you said you were going to watch from forever ago?
And that's it, you guys. That is her accident pools.
Oh, there's a new BTS Run episode on Tuesday? Ooh. So I still need to do my Memories album that was gifted to me. But since we got it started so late tonight, we will have to save that for our next live. Because there's just no way we will be able to get through that entire Thickums book. Because those books are so big. So we will, I want to spend proper time going through the book. So I don't want to like rush through it.
Yeah.
So yeah, so we'll have to do that like on one of our next live streams. Excuse me. You did it? Wait, which RJ DM me? Which one you're talking about? Because remember, there's two, and I don't know if you're talking which one of the two you're talking about. So let me know. Oh, that's really weird. That's very weird, Sandy. I don't know.
No.
Oh, maybe that makes sense. Maybe that's it, Sandy. Yeah.
Have I told you guys a story of me and Sandy trying to buy her ticket from New York? We tried so hard. She's like, I keep getting kicked out of the website.
I think she thinks that because she's in Jamaica, like it won't allow her to do certain things.
No, the thing is that like I tried on my side too, and like I got all the way to the very end, and then like I'm literally like entering her credit card number and everything, and it's like, to use a Jamaican credit card, you have to be on the Jamaican American Airlines website. And I'm like, Sandy, we're on the wrong website. We have to change our country. Change the country. No. We were good. I'm like,
my goodness, is that what the problem was the entire time? Sandy just didn't change the country.
Yes, you have
Sandy.
If you're buying from a different country with a different country's credit or debit card, you have to change it to that country.
That's so funny.
I was like, are you fucking kidding me?
I know Sandy's just like, I just cannot wait to fucking be in America.
Oh, I didn't ever ask Sandy I'm assuming they like approved your like flight, because it said pending. It said like pending.
Oh, her flight for New York? No, that wasn't the problem on her.
On my end, that's what the problem was. But I also used my phone number instead of her phone number.
Oh, yeah. If you used your American phone number with her Jamaican credit card, that probably wouldn't work.
No. Even though at the end, I used my phone number instead of her phone number.
Ah.
Yes, it was rude. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
no.
You would have said otherwise.
RJ, there is though. Oh, okay, yeah, no worries. I'll message you later if you're still like up after we're done here. I'll video you, and you can let me know what's going on. But yeah, I saw that you were live earlier though, RJ. But of course I had my live, so I couldn't stop in. But yes, I did see. But yeah, so guys, you know how the very first episode, do you remember the very first episode of Why Are You? How it's literally all over the place between the brother and the sister. And then the brother thinks that, like, he's in some, like, weird, like, curse where, like, it's like he's, like, in a BL.
Oh, yeah.
And then you also just get, like, a cameo from Tharn Type in there.
Yeah, it was a very random show.
But he hasn't watched Tharn Type yet. Anyway, the very first, maybe episode or two, honestly, of Why Are You is very weird. Like, the kid's paranoid that his sister did some sort of, like, not curse, but, like, I don't know, like, spell or some shit. It was so weird, LOL. I was so confused that first episode. Yes, Sandy, exactly. That first episode of Why Are You is very odd. And honestly, like, that main guy in it, he's kind of annoying at first because, like, he's freaking out over, like, any little thing. Any little, like, BL thing he's freaking out over, but it's like...
I'm the only one that does passwords like this, because this is Margaret's password.
That's hilarious.
She was laughing at me earlier because of my password.
Yeah. Ridiculous.
I'm not the only one that does it.
Yeah. Ridiculous, y'all.
There's a bunch of BLs
There's a lot of them lately.
I've been seeing on my, like, TikTok and stuff.
I'm so behind.
There's one that I've really wanted to watch, and I keep fucking forgetting about it. Calm down.
Good Lord. I know. I love Tommy and Jimmy, though. I know.
Oh, it's, is it Not Me?
Trust me. Get past the first, like, episode or two. Get past the first episode or two, and you'll be fine. You gotta get over that weird first, like, hump. And you also have to remember, I'm wondering if they did that because that's the show where they ended up running into COVID restrictions at the very end of their filming. And so they didn't get to develop the relationship between Jimmy and Tommy as much as they wanted to, and they had to animate some things. So I think because they animated some things to use as, like, filler, they ended up... Honey...
My boobs caught it. It's okay.
Your boobs, your stomach, it's all the way down. Anyway, so they had to animate some things, and so it seems like some things might be missing, but it's literally COVID, like, fucked them over. That being said, did you need a napkin?
No, I'm okay. It's fine, you know.
That being said, I have to keep napkins here for her when she
Thanks, Mom.
spills. Yes. That being said, I think that they did their chemistry is so good. Do you remember Why Are You? Did you ever watch Why Are You?
I watched Why Are You. I didn't watch the second season of it because it's tried and it was weird. Also, yes, I want to watch Not Me. I've seen so many TikToks of it, but I actually...
You would really like Not Me.
I've seen...
You would really like Not Me.
It's mostly this particular scene I keep seeing TikToks
Yes,
of.
when they're dancing underneath the gigantic rainbow tarp.
I've seen this clip so many different times, but I've never actually, like...
It's a really good moment in that show.
I'm like, I want to actually watch this show.
Okay, it's like when someone tried to get me into BL and I couldn't get past the first episode of Tharn Type until, like, I don't know how long after... when Anitra suggested it to me, and I was like, it must be good. Yeah, Not Me is so good, yeah. She would really like Not Me. Honestly. Like, I think she really would. It's got a great, like, plot and storyline. What are you doing? Mm-hmm?
Why did there...
What is that? Who is that? Hmm? Oh. Hey, Poopsie. I can't. Tharn Type was your first BL. My first BL was, oh my god, why am I blanking on it? Oh my god. It's with Saint. And, oh my god. Why am I blanking? Love, no. Oh my god. Oh my, guys, what was my first BL? And why am I blanking? I am Love by Chance. Jesus Christ. My first BL was Love by Chance. And I love that BL so much. I love it so much. You know what? You know what I just realized, guys? You know Heartstopper? Tell me What was the other guy's name in Love by Chance? The athletic one in Love by Chance. Tell me, now that you think about it, tell me that he does not remind you of the guy from Heartstopper who was the athletic one. Okay. And, like, just discovering things and, like, tell me that that's not kind of similar there. Tell me that that doesn't have some sort of, like, kind of similarities there. I'm telling you, I think it does. And I love it. I've been stuck on Yolk edits from Not Me. Oh, I love him. I didn't even realize it was First until a few weeks ago. After I finished his drama, I was like, First, what are you doing here? I can't. Oh, yours was Sodas? I watched Sodas too, and I feel like I liked Sodas 2 better than regular Sodas. Yeah. I'm in the middle of Cutie Pie right now. Well, we just binged, for anyone wondering, we binged the first 6 episode of Cutie Pie last night while I was cleaning this K-pop room. We literally binged the first 6 episodes. And then
It's more than I've watched.
And then after, like, I wanted to possibly, because I still have this corner to clean tonight. I don't know if I want to do it tonight or not, but I was thinking we would binge the like a few more episodes, maybe tonight or something. I don't know. My first BL was Semantic Error. Yes.
I like Semantic Error.
It was cute.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hey, Poopsie. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Good.
Just we're trying to figure out work things.
Okay. I'm like, what's happening? Cutie Pie with you last night's my first BL. Jeannie, how did you like it so far? I don't know if you continued watching it today or if you're waiting until I go live again and we can watch it together. But how did you like it so far? Yeah, Cordy Cat. Sandy also fell asleep during the live stream. I can't talk. My first BL was Bad Buddy, though. That's a good BL to start with. And Alien, yes. Bad Buddy's a really good BL to start with. They're the sweetest.
From what I watched, it was really good. So I still haven't finished.
You have, like, what, 2 episodes left? Jesus Christ, just fucking watch them. What is wrong with her? I can't.
Yeah, I'm on episode 10.
Don't need that. You got me to rewatch Cutie Pie. They're so cute. That's okay, Cordy Cat. At least you'd seen it before, you know? Do you know where the streams are from on Twitch? I wanted to watch your Cleaning K-pop room live, but it wasn't there. For some reason, it's not saving my streams automatically like it used to. I would have to go back in and make it a highlight in order to save it. I might do that. Just like the end part where I actually switch from me working throughout my work day. I mean, it was like a 13-hour, maybe 14-hour long live stream. I'm not even lying, guys. It was a very long live stream. It was like from like 11 or noon all the way to like 2 in the morning. Something like that. It was a long live stream. Anyway. Because I was like working during my work day, trying to concentrate and everything, and Ace was trying to attack me. And then after that, we switched to, okay, now that work is done, let me focus on this room, let me clean. So then we did that. Yeah. So I might end up just cutting the last part and posting it as a highlight so you guys can watch that. For anyone who wants to rewatch Cutie Pie with me. Yeah, so I'll do that. So those of you who didn't get to watch Cutie Pie with us last night, I'll cut that out of the Twitch as a highlight, and that way it'll post on Twitch as a highlight, so you can go to my Twitch and rewatch that. Like I said, we literally binged back to back the first 6 episodes. Yeah. I'll do that, guys. Queer by Folk? Wait. That's not what it's called, isn't it? Isn't it queer? Oh, as Queer as Folk, right? I'm like, queer by. Yeah, during the first one I was still awake. The kissing and Cutie Pie. Allison! The kissing and Cutie Pie is everything, honestly. It really is everything. And, like, they're just so... Obviously, they're a real-life couple now, you know? But I don't know if they were technically a real life couple when they were just filming back then. But they were clearly, whether they were or not back then, like if they, especially if they weren't back then, they're just, you can tell they're so comfortable with one another. Like, my God, they have such amazing chemistry. It's just wonderful. Z really said, Daddy, I cannot. Yeah, Anchor, my love, yes. RJ, who was it? Was it Anthony? Yeah, I think was it Anthony or was it Leonardo that was all about Max when we were watching it last night? I cannot. Yeah. So I'm thinking, I'm literally like contemplating whether I want to watch it live with everyone or just watch it on my own. But I think I'm going to watch it live with everyone. I've literally been contemplating this for a very long time. Now, Chanyeol's birthday, obviously we know, is very soon. It's like in the next like week and a half is Chanyeol's birthday. And I'm thinking Chanyeol's birthday is when we're literally in New York. Yeah, I think it was Anthony too. Chanyeol's birthday is literally when we're in New York. So I'm not even going to be here for Chanyeol's birthday. Sandy. Yeah, Sandy. So when I come back, we come back on the 30th. And so I'm thinking I will be one of those nights after we get back from New York. I'm going to go live on Twitch and we're going to watch The Box together. Oh. And Sandy will be here with me and Sandy will be able to watch it with me.
I've seen that movie like... I watched it like 3 times.
Yeah, Sandy will be able to watch it with me. I'm very excited.
I actually really like the movie. He did
Sandy,
really
you can be my comfort because I'm probably going to fucking bawl my ass out throughout the whole goddamn thing.
I cried the first time I watched it.
I can't. Don't say that. I'm going to fucking bawl my... This is why I haven't watched it.
I cried the first time I watched it.
I can't handle
the
it.
2 times, like the second and third time I didn't cry, which I was
I can't handle it. I can't. Girl, you know damn well I'm going to cry. I can't. Sandy, you're supposed to be my rock. I can't. I can't. Look, I thought I was going to watch it while he was in the military. And every time, like, I was going to do it, I kept chickening out because I knew I was going to cry. And because now he was gone, I was like, this is going to be even worse. Like, why the fuck did I do this to myself? And so I kept putting it off. I kept putting it off over and over again. And, yeah, I can't. And now I'm just like, okay, it's time. He's back from the military now. I'm still going to cry my eyes out anyway, but he's back from the military. It's okay. I can handle it probably better than I would have over the last 2 years if I would have watched it. So, yeah. I know you had, honestly. Yeah, so I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. Oh, I'll watch it when he's gone, and it'll be good because, you know, I'll be missing him, so watching it will be good. No. Every time I went to do it, I'm like, I'm not doing that. I can't do that today. So I just kept being postponed over and over again. Yeah. Sandy. Yeah, I'll have to have a box of tissues with us for sure. Or just my roll of toilet paper. That works too.
Not whisper.
Do you have a problem with Mingy whispering at you?
I always have a problem with Mingy doing anything.
Oh my God, RJ, what's up?
Oh my God, Sandy is gonna see Mingy in person, and it's gonna.
Sandy is gonna see Mingy in person.
I've been trying to like break her a little bit, so that way like I continue to send her like Mingy TikToks every day.
Yeah.
Just to like, you know, like break her just a little bit.
For those who didn't see it on Twitch or in the first live stream since it's blocked.
This week he said an album.
Let me show you what happened.
God, it's okay. I'm okay with an album and a tour coming next year. I'm okay.
This is what I have so far, but it's not done. I still have to do the back. This is what I have so far for the concert. Yes! And I have my wristlet that I'm going to wear. So that when I'm not holding it up,
Love you, Sandy.
Hungjun, I love your face. Hungjun, I love your face. And then when I'm not holding it up, it'll just, you know, I'll have it to where I can still have my phone in my hand, my light stick, and this won't, like, be in my way. And then she's working on hers. She still has to finish hers as
I'm
well.
gonna take mine home and finish it.
Yeah. But show them what you got so far because it's the cutest fucking thing ever.
It's not a lot. It's his face.
No, but it's so cute. She has to write something on it.
And then there's his little...
So the meme face and the cute face. How
The best of both worlds.
I love that. This is the one where he looks like he's in pain. I fucking can't.
The best of both worlds.
I can't.
Okay. Now I'm going to tell you guys the story.
The handle, I think, is centered, actually. It's just probably the way I was holding it.
My story with my music taste.
Oh. You winning the fan call? Wait, RJ said my name a little while ago.
Has he
What
said?
happened?
I don't know.
I'm confused. Uh-oh. I don't know what happened. Unless I think I must have missed something. I don't know.
Yes, I do. Oh! And we're still getting a season
That's
3.
right.
I love that. You
What
know,
happened?
maybe, hear me out, maybe we'll also get an IU comeback because it's been a year. So, it would be nice. But yes, okay. So, with Victon. With Victon.
Cena.
I told you in Austin, and I told like 2 other people that I had entered the fan call because I genuinely thought I was gonna win.
You're like, I know I won't win. I know it's a long
was like,
shot, but I'm
it's-
gonna do it. I was like,
they're
yeah,
only-
yeah.
they're
No,
only-
you said, should I do it? And I was like, are you kidding me? Yes.
Because they're only picking 3 people.
Like,
or
I know it's
3
a long
people,
shot.
30
I don't think
people
I'm gonna win,
per
but
member.
you think I should? I'm like, yes, absolutely you should.
The thing is, they're only picking 30 people per member, and you know how many people how many albums people buy to enter win a fan call? Like it's ridiculous.
Yeah. We both tried for the AT's fan call for the Hello 82.
Mm-hmm.
No, not a fan call. For the Hello 82 in-person fan sign in New York, in Brooklyn. We both tried for that. And no, we didn't get it, which really sucks. Really sucks. But I also didn't buy a fucking 100 albums in order to secure my
I was
spot.
gonna say, people buy
Just
hundreds
really
of
shitty.
albums.
But that's not how that should be based on. You shouldn't be picked because you bought a bunch of fucking albums. Like, that's not how that should be fucking based. Like, I don't know. It just still is really upsetting that that's how it's done. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's just really annoying. But it's literally you're able to buy your way in. You know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, and people do group orders for those type of things, yeah.
Yeah. And we had seen on the list, I mean, I can't really complain because we have tickets to see them in concert both days, so on one hand I can't complain. But having tickets to a
show
15,000 person show is a little different than having a meet and greet ticket where only 30 people are selected or something. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's a little different. But literally the same name was on the in-person fan sign for both day 1 and day 2. The same person won on day 1 and on day 2. And I'm like, okay, well that's upsetting. I'm like, okay, that's
yeah.
There shouldn't be any repeats on a fan sign, in my opinion. That's a very, very rare opportunity. You shouldn't have repeats on this day 1 and day 2 on a fan sign for the same person. They've already got to meet all the members, and they've already gotten their album signed by all the members. I don't think that should be done. Like I said, on one hand, someone could argue, well, you have tickets to see them both day 1 and day 2. But that's in concert. That's a 15,000 person concert. That's not a rare opportunity. A in-person fan sign is a very rare opportunity. And to get selected or picked for something like that is very hard. And so, yeah, I don't know. I just think it's really crappy that, I could probably go out and buy 100 albums and probably be picked for the fan call. But, I shouldn't have to buy 100 albums of one of my favorite groups just to possibly have maybe an opportunity to meet them. I don't know. I just can't. I just think it's kind of crappy. I don't know. But the ATs isn't in charge of it. None of the groups are in charge of it. It's these companies that put on the event that's in charge of that. So, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
What?
I didn't mean to interrupt you. My bad.
Oh, no, you're good. I don't remember what I was saying. Where I was at.
The fan call. Hanse.
Oh. Sorry, Blair. Or she's going to see them today with Chanel baby filter photo card. I'll have to show you unless you have it already.
Oh, you were driving. Oh, no, you're fine.
Oh, I want to see.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about.
Is it the one with the little rattle kind of beside him?
Do I have that one?
I think I know what you're talking about.
Hold on. Let me see if I have.
He's got like a really like pouty face. Like,
yes, he has a really pouty face. Hold on. Where am I? Oh, there's. I forgot what photo cards I had. Shut up.
Yes, it's that one. Okay, I know what you're talking about.
I forgot what. Okay, so I have this photo card of him with the fucking puppy filter. I can't. Oh my god, why is he the cutest thing ever?
I think
And
I know.
I
I'm pretty
have-
sure I know what the picture you're talking about.
I thought I had that picture. That's why I'm looking in my album.
Oh god. Oh god.
I always get filtered Channel. I can't. I have that one. I actually can't. He's too fucking cute. I can't. Didn't we switch? Because
I think you had gotten Sehun and
I got Sehun on one of them and you had a Channel and I think we switched.
I think I have like one Channel photo card.
Where is it? Where is it?
Hello.
Where's my photo card in this one? Oh my god, where's my photo card in this one? Where's my photo card in this one? Is it in here and I'm just dumb? No. It's not in here. What is happening? Where's my photo card in the last one? What the fuck?
Does this one a gift?
Oh, maybe that one. No, didn't I buy all 3 versions? No, I didn't. I think I bought only 2. Oh, that's what it was. I bought 2 and the other. I bought 2 and then the yellow I think was given to me. Maybe. Maybe. Are we sure? Maybe. I can't remember. That could definitely be why. I told you guys you're gonna hear stuff on this playlist you don't normally hear. I'm playing like my old school playlist, y'all. Happy Death Day, though. Love it. Have you gotten into them, RJ? Have you gotten into X and Heroes? Chill has such an unexpected drop. I remember 2017. I ended up on the floor. Yes. Yeah, Caitlin, tell your story. Exactly. Caitlin, tell your story, please, they said.
1 second.
Hold on. She's messaging someone. I don't know. I need to look through and see if I have stuff from ATs for the back of my phone for decoration.
I don't remember where I was at.
Girl, just start over if you don't remember where you're at. Okay, that was my GOT7.
Oh,
That's right! Sorry, continue.
just the gist of it is that
I remember
they said that they were going to announce the winners at 5 in Korea, but they ended up announcing them like 2 hours early. And because they announced it early, it's going to be cold and rainy in New York on Friday and Saturday. Because they announced it early, I looked at my email and Discam is covering the chat.
Sorry.
I'm losing track of what I'm thinking about.
ADD is real.
Oh my god, my train of thought just fucking crashed into a wall.
And I don't know what you're saying, so I can't help you either.
Thank you. They announced the winners early, so I checked my email and I didn't have anything. So I was like, okay, cool, I didn't win. That's fine. At least I have 2 albums to give away now, or more of one to keep and one to give away. But then when I woke up, I saw the email and I lost it a little bit and I cried, and that's essentially what happened.
Yeah, what'd she say?
My brain can't think far enough.
I forgot that I have all of the little pads of butters with all their different names on it for one day. Okay. I remember now what I was going to do, and that completely matches my new phone.
There you go.
Y'all, I remember now how I was going to decorate my phone. I don't know exactly how because I have to lay it all out, but these are the things I picked out for my phone decoration. So I have to figure out how I'm going to lay it all out, but this is the aesthetics of my phone decoration for ATs. He's so cute! Shut your face hole! Yeah! Yes! You know me, I have to have, like, similar colors or aesthetics or something. So the green and orange is what I'm going for my phone. And my new phone is green. So that actually totally matches. I didn't even mean to do that, but my new phone actually totally matches. So, yay! I'm excited. I forgot I already pulled those out. You need to pull out what you want to do for your phone. There's also this one. So go through those. And I have so much TXT pulled out because we missed their concert and I was so upset. And I was like, I need to prepare and be ready for the next time. And you know what? Why else I'm really upset? Because I want to do this one on the back of my phone. And I only have 3 of them. And I was like, no, where's the other 2? Yeah, I was not happy about that. So, but I like how it's like, I pulled out all of their, like, title track things and all of their logos. So maybe I'll just do all their different logos. Because, like, there's that one. There's that one. There's that one. There's this one. There's that one. I figured maybe you'd want to do something like this on yours. You know? Oh, and then there's this one. Oh, I might like that one better. I don't know. Yeah. So, I don't know. I was thinking maybe I would just do the different logos. Since I can't do this one because there's only 3 names and not all of them. But I thought you'd want to do maybe something like that would be really cute. But, I don't know. So, I pulled them all for you. But, yeah. Well, I'm ready with my stickers for my TXT concert. And I am ready for I have my stickers ready to redo my phone for Stray Kids again with their little Skazoo characters. Because I've already done it once. And I had to completely take them off my phone. Because the concert didn't happen. And then I had to prepare for the 17 concert after that. Yeah. And I need to print something out online. Like, I have Lay's signature. But I don't have, like, I need to look through. I think I dumped out the EXO pack of stickers that I got into my EXO sticker thing. But I don't know. I need to see what I should do for Lay's, for the back of my phone for Lay's. Gotta figure that one out. So, yeah. I don't even know if should I end up doing something on the back of my phone for Lay's, or because it's literally the day before, I should just do the ATs?
I would just do the ATs.
Yeah, because I would have it for like one day, and then in the hotel, I would have to switch everything out on my phone and bring like the supplies with me. I wasn't going to do a sign for Lay's concert just because I don't know what the fuck to say. I normally don't do signs for concerts. I think I did one for Eric Nam, but that's just because I thought it was hilarious. And then, like, the first concert we ever went to, I did, like, a gigantic Chanbeck sign when we went to Super M. But I didn't. It was so big and it was so huge. I should never have made a sign that big, and it was just way too much. Yeah. I have my Bumgu PC. He's with me right now. I can't. Make a sheep sign. Hey, Austin. Thanks for complimenting my hair, Austin. Oh, I've left my desk cam on again. Sorry, guys. My bad. Oh, and there's... I forgot to give you that one, too. Okay. Because I don't think I'm going to use that one. Anyway. Do we know how long his set list is? We don't know, do we? Mm-hmm. I don't even know what's on the set list because this is a festival, and it's not like he's performed this at, like, multiple places yet. You know what I'm saying? It's not like this is his concert and this is one of his stops on his concert. He's headlining a festival, so I have no idea how long that's going to be. But yeah, he's headlining it, so it should be long. I would assume it's at least an hour. Oh, Gigi, yes, of course. I will 100% be taking my Arabong. Absolutely. Sandy, do you have a light stick? Because I'll bring my mini for you if you don't have it. Sandy, let me know if you have the light stick. I got into my PayPal, but there's an issue with my card apparently, so I can't use it anyway. So can't you just fix whatever the issue is with your card? Right? You don't. Okay, so Sandy, I'll bring my mini with me as well, so at least you'll have that, okay? This is so weird. This phone is so much bigger than I'm used to for the setup of this. I cannot. He's gonna be so fucking cute. Shut your face. He's gonna be so cute on my phone. I can't. Why is he so cute? I cannot. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it like that, maybe? Like that. What do you think? Like that? Mm-hmm. I'm gonna show you guys. I have to obviously cut them and place them properly and everything, but I'm probably gonna do it something like this. Because don't forget the pop socket will be in the center as well. So I think it's gonna be like that. Like that layout. And then the pop socket will be in the middle. Yeah. Yeah? I did. I got a 13 plus max, yes. Yes. Do you like it? Is that good? I think this is, I like the wavy Eternal Sunshine here. I think that's cute. And I'll have it kind of like slightly possibly overlapping there, maybe. I don't know. It depends on where I think the pop socket's gonna be placed more here. Kind of, because the apple doesn't look like it's in the center, does it? Wow, Ray, that sucks. I don't know, man. Yeah. So yeah. Okay. So I'll decorate that. Yeah, typically you can just delete a card and update the card to a new card. And that usually is automatic. Like, you can do that pretty quickly. So, but I don't know. I don't know, sweetie. Finally with my phone fix. Yeah. No, you can't get a 14 Max Pro pretty much anywhere. Like, you have to buy it, like, online outright like she did, and then, like, wait for it to come in type of thing. Okay. You just lifted it? Wait, you just lifted it with... Okay, cool. I just want to make sure. Oh, wait, but those are kind of overlapping. Did you notice it? Okay. Well, the Z was kind of covered, so I didn't know if you meant to do that.
I still have to find a pop socket.
Yeah, they stopped supply because of low sales. Yeah, exactly. So yeah. I got the 13 Pro Max. It was the last. No one else in town had a 13 Pro Max. No one had 14s, of course. No one had 13s. This one location had one last 13 Pro Max in that like forest green color, and I'm like, well, green is my favorite color. I guess it's a sign. I don't know. So that's what I did. Yes. The concept for the 2023 season's greetings. So which one? Whose? No, Sandy is in different sections than we are, unfortunately, because she bought her tickets at different time than we did. She had to wait to confirm. I cannot. RJ, I am telling you. RJ, we are literally the same person. Like, I can't. RJ and I are besties, for those who don't know. RJ's my bestie. We're literally the same person. We're twinsies. I didn't know your favorite color was green, though, RJ. That's actually hilarious. I can't. That's really funny. There's been a lot of XOSC playing today, and I am here for it. I am here to hear my baby. Ooh. Yeah. But that's okay. She's going to have a ton of fun. We're going to the concert together. We're leaving from the concert together. We're staying in the same hotel together. So we're going to be together the entire time except for the actual concert itself. So, yeah. We're MBTI twins. Yeah, we are, aren't we? My MBTI is ISFP-T. Wait, RJ, what's your MBTI? Oh, you're totally joking. Well, thanks, Anthony. I thought we were MBTI twins. And then you said you're joking. Oh, you said same color phone. Not that it's your same. That's not your favorite color, but the same color phone. INSJT. INSJ. Okay, yeah, we're the I and the T are about the only thing that are the same. We are. I meant about the first comment. Okay. Okay, should we get into some tea? Are you looking for Pop Socket? Mm-hmm. Ooh, what's that? Oh, the little paws. That's actually really cute. That's boring as fuck. That is boring. Oh, that pack is fun. Okay. Leonardo! Wait, what? I looked into the lineup for the festival concert, did some homework on each artist's discography. It's a wide variety of genres. Looking forward to a couple of songs. But I need my Veil. If he doesn't play Veil, I would be very upset. He better fucking play. I can't talk. Play Veil. It's funny because I took it 5 years ago and I was 67% introverted. Now I'm 89% LMAO. I think the same thing with me. I want to say the very, very... No, I think I was an I both times. I think everyone just expects me to be an E because of my personality. But I'm actually an I. I'm definitely an I. Yeah, thank you. The Hanse story. Can you please tell us your story?
I thought I did.
You didn't finish telling your story. You, started it, but I don't think you ever finished it. Your ADD kept happening, and then you kept, forgetting what you were going to say. Did she? Everyone's saying you did. Are you sure? Did you finish it?
I feel like I did.
I thought there was more to it. Are you sure there wasn't more to it? I don't know if there was more to it. She did tell the story. She did. Okay.
I was like, I thought I finished.
Sorry. Okay, well, you have to rewind to get the rest of the story. I thought it was short, but she did. Maybe that's why I thought she hadn't finished it yet. Yeah. She got, 2 hours early. Yeah. She summed it up. Okay, that's why. You just summed it up. Okay. Yeah, I thought there was a bit more, too. I thought there was too, Brown Your Dog. I was like, wait, I thought you weren't finished yet. Yeah. Well, I mean, if anyone wants a free ticket to the Atlanta AT's concert, Ray has. I'm just kidding. It's not up to me. That's up to her. Or hell, if anyone in this chat wants to buy a ticket for AT's Atlanta, I will put you in connections with Ray, and you can, you know, give her cash for the ticket on the day of, since her PayPal apparently is not working. Oh, hey Tracy, we are good, sweetie. Tracy, do you need a ticket for AT's AT's concert in Atlanta? Yeah. Yeah. Still trying to get rid of your extra Newark ticket, man. I have tickets already, okay. Come to AT's Atlanta to meet me. I wish. But Tracy and Allison, y'all are both going to AT's Atlanta. We were all in line together for the One OK Rock concert. Allison was a sweetie and saved us a spot in line. Very, very happy about that. Very thankful for that. Yeah, I know, right, Tiffany? Boom, 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 boom. Hey, girl, let's see you on the low, low. Hey, it's so hot, she banging like a bongo. My nose itches. Can I get to know what's up? Nobody hope not get you up there. Okay, let's see what we have for tea today. Oh, I have a random troll for the first time in a very long time on my Twitch. I had a random troll today. I had posted on, not Twitch, on Twitter. I posted on, what's-my-jigger? Twitter. Posted on Twitter last night, like, hey guys, I'm live on Twitch. We're gonna, like, you know, binge watch some sort of episode of something, you know, while I clean my K-pop room. Come join me, like, what should we watch, blah, blah, blah. And I posted that. People liked it and stuff, whatever. And then there's one person today at, like, I don't know, 7 something in the morning, like, way after the live ended and everything, this one person comments on my post, and their name is in Korean, and the comment is all in Korean. And I'm like, what does that say? So I translate it, and it says, "Get out of here, you sick bitch." My post says, "Hanging out on Twitch while I clean the K-pop room. What should we watch together while I clean? Come hang out with us." That was my post. Get out of here, you sick bitch. I didn't know cleaning offended someone so much. Okay. If you say so. And then I did the thing where you can highlight the phrase and then click translate that way. And when I do that, it says, "Fuck off, bitch, bitch." That was that translation. I'm like, I'm so confused right now. So it's just out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. Like, hey, come hang out with me on Twitch. Like, get out of here, you sick bitch. What is, Jesus Christ. I don't know. Maybe they know about your continuing cough. No, literally, you're sick. It's just a cough. I promise I'm not. Oh, my God. They said Twitter will be done, so the trolls came out of their holes. Apparently yet. My goodness. So weird. So anyway, so I went to their channel, their page on Twitter. They just made the account last month, so they clearly, like, and they had, like, nothing else on the account and stuff. So, yeah, they were just trying to troll. So sad though that people are like this. It's honestly ridiculous. So of course I blocked them, by the way. They were only following me, and like, who were they following? They were following me and like 2 other like official channels, and that was it. And I'm like, ain't following me no more, but luck. So yeah, it was very odd. Very odd. I don't know. But it's been quite a while since I've had to worry about that. So that's good at least. But oh my god, Yahet, Druki, any of my other XOLs, I saw this and I was like, and I got like low key like kind of sad. It's probably actually a good thing, but I actually got low key kind of sad and a little teary eyed, I'm not gonna lie, because I feel like it's just such a genuine, just his personality comes through so much in this action, because it's just so him, and it's so him. And the fact that he doesn't do this anymore, and I get why, but I was low-key sad. So I saw, like, yep, for Andy posted a TikTok, and it said, realizing that since Chanyeol came back from the military, he doesn't hit his members when he laughs. And it, like, low-key, like, made me sad. Like, when Chanyeol laughs, he laughs with everything in his being. And he's like, ah! And he hits the person next to him. He falls on the ground. It's so him. That is his personality. He's such a bright and happy and fun and like, like smacking on his members, like, person. And, like, he did those since Suho got it, since he was next to him. Did he? Suho even said, oh my god, that makes me sad. That makes me really happy. I for real said I need him to be slapping people. Okay, so he did hit Suho once. Okay, good. I can't, because I saw that. It showed, like, a couple clips where, like, he was laughing, and he's just, like, laughing and, like, clapping to himself, but, like, not, like, smacking the people beside him, and I was like, I don't know, like, it made me so sad. I can't, it made me really sad when I saw that. It's just a piece of his personality. Are you okay? Yeah? Are you sure? Do you need an energy drink? Are you crashing? She's crashing.
I'm not taking an energy drink this late at night.
Yeah, she's crashing now, guys. She was so hyper earlier. She was like, y'all didn't even see the half of it. It was... it was very interesting. And y'all saw a portion of it. Y'all didn't even see all of it. I can't say I was much better, though, so, I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess, I was about to say, you could just watch the first live if you want to see the crackhead energy, but it's blocked. So there's that. Great. He smacks less when it's official stuff, but when it's lives, then no one's safe. Yeah. He hit Sue. I thought he just hit the table. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh my god. No worries, Allison. Oh, she's totally crashing. Are you kidding me? The sugar, the energy drinks are totally wearing off. The caffeine and the sugar is, like, totally wearing off. Okay, so let's see what else there was. Apparently, V's song, Christmas Tree, is currently ranked number 1 on Spotify, surpassing Mariah Carey. Uh-oh. Oh, there's that whole thing. Oh. Okay. So I do want to say a couple things. So I'm actually going to pause this because... Okay. I'm just going to play something. All right? And... One second. Aw, I didn't even see her. Hi, sweetie. I miss you, Caitlin. I feel like I haven't talked to you or seen you in so long. I miss you, sweetie. Okay, I'm going to play something. I know most of you have probably heard it already, but I think sometimes we just need to remind ourselves that this is not just about this particular member. It's not about this particular fandom. This goes for every fucking fan and every fucking group. Okay? Just because it's coming from one fan or one member in one group doesn't mean, it magically doesn't apply to everybody, because this applies to literally everyone. Okay? So let's take a listen.
It's always, we're very thankful for, you guys trying to protect us, right? But, protecting us should be the only thing that you do. But downgrading others is something that you should not do. Yeah. Don't do that. Don't do that. You're going to ruin your own image. You're going to ruin our image too. So, yeah. Let's keep our Stray Kids and Stay image as nice as it could be. So, yeah. Protecting us is good. Downgrading others is not good.
That goes for literally...
Very thankful for,
Can you
guys.
Shh, okay. That's literally for every group. Take out Stray Kids and Stay. Insert, XOXOL. Take out XOXOL. Insert BTS Army. Take out BTS Army. Insert TXT and MOA. You could literally take out the group name and the fandom name and insert any other group fandom name, or group and fandom name, because it applies to fucking everyone. Everyone. Not every group says stuff like this to their fans like I think they should. I think every group should stay... Are you good? Are you okay? Just make sure. Because I know that this has been... Are you good? I just want to make sure you're okay. Okay. All right, sorry. I just want to make sure. I didn't know what was going on. Because it's work stuff, right?
No.
Oh, okay. I thought work... I was like, oh crap, what's happening? Okay. But, yeah, so I personally, I would love if every group said shit like this to their fans, because I think every group needs to say something like that to their fans, in my opinion. I think it's important. I think it should be addressed, because there's a lot of toxicity that happens in every single fandom. We have all seen it. We've seen it from a lot of other fandoms, and we've seen it in our own fandoms. 100%. Every fandom has horrible toxicity, and I think it's very important for groups to recognize the fact that their fandoms are not always innocent. And I think it's important to say it and remind those fans, hey guys, remember, I'm so glad that you love us. I'm glad that you want to protect us. But if while you're protecting us, you are downgrading other people, that is not the right thing to do. Don't do that. That makes us look bad. That makes you look bad. Don't do that. I wish every group said this to their fans, because we can't just pretend our fandom's perfect because our group has never said anything to us. No. That's just because your group happened to never say anything to you. It doesn't mean that you're perfect. You know what I'm saying? Every fandom has toxic people. Every fandom. And what Chris just said, addressing to Stays, needs to be said by every group towards every fandom that they have. Because it's extremely important. I've said this so many times. Whether we like it or not, we are an extension of that group that we stand and that we are publicly defending or that we are speaking on, we're an extension of them. If we do fucked up shit, if we say fucked up shit in the name of of that group, they don't just talk about, oh, this one fan did this. They say that fandom is blank, and they generalize based on one person and one fucked up thing they said. They are now going to trash the entire fandom and speak in a generalization. They are also going to now drag that group. They're going to use your fucked up thing you've said to now drag your faves that you're trying to love and defend so much because of your fucked up thing you said. They're now going to use that against the group you love so much and drag the group you love so much because of some fucked up shit you said. That's not how you protect and support your faves. It's just not. That is not how we do things. That is not the way it should be done. And I get, not everyone understands, you know, K-pop and how this whole fucking thing works. I didn't either for the longest time. I didn't understand fan culture to this extent and how fucking crazy it can be. And I didn't get it, right? But regardless of whether I get fan culture or not, one thing I can get and I do understand is just being respectful to other humans. In my opinion, it does not make sense, and I would never just kind of shit on, like shitty posts of, like crappy comments towards other groups, even though I'm not saying it. Me liking that is indirectly supporting someone being shitty towards other people. And to me, that's not okay. If you like music, and music is subjective. We have to remember, music is subjective. Not everyone is going to have the same opinions about everything. Not everyone is going to like the same things. And that's okay. That's the beauty of variety in opinions. And that's why we have such variety in this world, because people like and enjoy different things. That's the spice of life, right? So understandably so, not every group will be for every person. Not every song will be for every person. Some people might like a more vocal heavy group. Some people might like a more rap heavy group. No one's right or wrong. It's just a fucking opinion. An opinion is just that. It's a fucking opinion. Even experts have preferences. You could have an expert say, this person is the best thing I've ever heard in my life. And another expert will say that about someone completely different. Oh, but they're both experts. Right, but they both still have their own fucking opinions and their own preferences. So just because they're an expert and they may know what they're talking about doesn't mean that they're going to agree on everything in that regard either. Do you see what I'm saying? At the end of the day, whether you're an expert, whether you're just a person, we all have different preferences. We all have different opinions. And that is subjective. So someone saying, I like this group the best, I think this group has the best vocals, and you not agreeing with it, that's okay. You don't have to agree with it. You could make your own comment later on and say, well, I personally like, you know, like on another video for support of someone else, and say, I love this group. This group has, in my opinion, is the best group and has the best vocals. What you shouldn't be doing is, if someone is watching a group and commenting on that group and saying, this group is the best thing, has the best vocals, they are always regarded as the best in K-pop, blah, 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 blah. You then going onto that person's comment and getting into a back and forth about how no, they're wrong, and actually they're not regarded as the best in K-pop. Actually, they have been multiple times. Just because you don't agree with it, or just because someone else that you like may have also been spoken about as the best in K-pop, doesn't make that person's statement any less true. It's called a difference of opinion. Just because you heard one expert voice their opinion about someone who they thought was the best, doesn't mean someone else didn't hear another expert voice an opinion about who they thought was the best. It's, at the end of the day, a fucking opinion. Regardless if it came from a professional or not, it's still a fucking opinion. It's subjective. So you pushing your opinion onto someone else who has an opinion gets nowhere. Because they're two different opinions. All you have at the end of the day is you being a shitty person. Because you inserted yourself into someone's comment talking about how much they love this person, how like they're the best, blah, blah, blah. And you had to insert yourself and be like, actually, no, they're not the best. Okay, well, that's your opinion. And you look like an asshole for inserting yourself into my conversation on my opinion on this person or this group. You see what I'm saying? You're literally trying to shove your opinion on someone else. Say, actually, no, this person's the best, not that person. Sorry. We weren't even talking about this person over here. Why are you here? Why did you insert yourself into this conversation? You just look like an asshole. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what you think. It doesn't matter what I think. It's all an opinion anyway. Who gives a fuck? They're both amazing. How about that? They're both fucking amazing. But we weren't talking about this person. We were talking about this person. And that's why I'm mentioning him. Because he's amazing. And I agree. That's all that there was to it. Let's go a little further with that. Sometimes in life, you may say something that you don't realize is really fucked up. You may have had the best intentions with what you were trying to say, with the metaphor you were attempting to use. However, if you have a ton of people telling you that wasn't it, like, I get what you were trying to say. I get what you were trying to do. But no, that's not okay. We don't do that here. This isn't going to do anything positive for anyone here. This is just making everyone involved look really bad. Sometimes you need to listen to other people. Whether you agree. Are you feeling okay?
My back is starting to really hurt.
Yeah. I was about to say, I can tell something's going on, yeah.
It's really hurting. I'm going home.
Okay. Do you want to leave that here to finish it here, or are you going to take it home?
I'll take it home and see what happens.
Do you have the stuff at home to finish it?
Yeah, I have markers.
Okay. All right. Oh, let me get out of your way.
And then if it turns like this, then...
Don't. Remember, pencil first.
Well, I'm just saying, if it turns ugly, then I'll bring you your thing back with hers.
I can't with you. They're saying bye, feel better.
Bye.
Bye. Okay. I could tell. Oh my god, something's going on. I can tell. She was crashing. And now she's in her back hurts. So I hope she feels better. Okay. So anyway, as I was saying, sometimes we need to, like, for instance, if I say something or I don't understand something, that I might be speaking on something and I think what I'm saying is correct, and you guys will sometimes come in the comments and be like, no, actually that's not what happened, it was blah 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 blah, and I'm like, oh, was it? I didn't read that, I didn't see that, my bad. If I got that wrong, my bad. That's not what I was told, that's not what I read, that's not what I saw. And that's why a lot of times I try not to talk about things if I don't know about them, because I don't want to misspeak or say something ill-informed, you know what I mean? But like, sometimes if someone points something out to you that is, you are not saying this correctly, this is not accurate, you need to see that sometimes and look at it and recognize that and say, okay, there's a lot of people saying that this isn't right. Maybe I should listen. Maybe I need to just take a step back, whether I think I'm fucking right or not. Maybe I just need to take 2 steps back, look at this from an outside perspective in, not from my own perspective in, because clearly I think I'm in the right here. I think I've done nothing wrong here, but so many other people are telling me that what I've done is not okay, right? At that point, you should take a step back and say, why are so many people upset with what I've done? You know what I mean? Yeah, and we don't need to talk about what this is about. We don't need to address specifically what this is about. Because once again, even though it might be about something specific that I am referencing, it's a generalized thing anyway that we could discuss, you know? Because sometimes it happens. Sometimes you say stuff that you don't realize came across a certain way, or you don't realize was as fucked up as it was, right? I agree, Morgan. I think that some people, they don't want to admit they're wrong. Some people are too prideful. Some people are so pissed off because the response that they got wasn't just people saying, hey buddy, nah, that's not good. Like, you shouldn't be doing that. That's not okay. That wasn't an okay thing to say. It's not okay. That wasn't just the response. Responses are, go fuck yourself. You should go die. Blah, 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 blah. Really, really bad, toxic fucking responses from people, right? Really bad, toxic responses from people. So you're pissed off. You're like, okay, well, go fuck yourself back. Like, fuck you. I'm not going to apologize for what I did, right? It's not the way to go, man. It's not the way to go. You can't fight fire with fire no matter how much you try. You responding to a situation back and being so adamant about you being right, instead of just taking 2 seconds because you're upset and you're pissed off now because of how people are treating you, because you don't feel like you did anything wrong in the first place. There's so many people who are very upset. There's got to be a reason, right? And it can't just be, let's be real, it can't just be, oh, because you don't like this group and I like this group. It's got to be more than that if so many people are upset, right? Especially if people from your own fandom are upset with you for what you've done. If people from your own fandom are trying to let you know, like, hey, this isn't it. This is not okay. Because at this point, the stuff you've said, it's not about whether people are going to come after you. It has nothing to do with whether people are going to come after you because of what you said. The problem now is because of what you said. The people are now dragging not only the entire fandom, your favorite groups, in particular, one of your favorite members of that group is being personally dragged through hell on social media because they're using you as an example. Oh, look what they're teaching their fans. Look what they're teaching their fans. This the kind of thing that your group supports. This kind of someone saying fucked up shit like this. Do you see what I'm saying? So when you say something fucked up, and so many people are trying to tell you, dude, that's not okay. I don't care if you don't listen to a single one of the haters because you're hating on, or that they don't like the group that you're trying to support. I don't care if you don't ever listen to one of them if you don't feel like it. Fine. You don't want to listen to the haters? Fine. But when you're refusing to listen to your own fandom talking to you and DMing you and saying, hey guys, this isn't okay. Like, what was said, whether you think it was okay, whether you think you did nothing wrong, whether you think it was just a joke, a lot of people are upset. I'm not talking about the other fandom. In this fandom, a lot of people are upset. A lot of people are hurt by your words. A lot of people are hurt by what you said. So don't worry about the rest of that shit. Worry about what's going on in your own fandom if that's what you want to do. And recognize that regardless of whether you think you did nothing wrong, regardless of whether you thought you said a joke, people were hurt by your words. People were hurt by what you said. That alone deserves an ounce of, hey man, I'm sorry, I didn't realize me using a metaphor as comparison was going to upset so many people. I did not realize. My bad. It's all you had to say. It's all you have to say. Just a little bit of swallowing your pride because you don't feel you did anything wrong. It's fine. But a little bit of swallowing your pride and just saying, if I upset or hurt anyone in my own fandom, I am sorry. That's it. That's all we're trying to ask for, or that's all we're trying to say. Heart EXO just tweeted. Okay. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's just very frustrating to see someone not take that route and to continue, even though it's clear so many people were upset and hurt by what was said, to still just stand by everything 100% and be like, nope, sorry, I didn't do anything wrong, go fuck yourselves. Man, it sucks. It really sucks. Because once again, it's not about whether you feel you were right or wrong. It's not about the other fandom you pissed off. When your own fandom's really trying to talk to you because they truly like you, and your own fandom's trying to talk to you and let you know, hey, like, that's not fucking cool, man. Like, that's not cool. And you're refusing to even listen to that. And you're refusing to understand that the words that you typed or that you said really upset people. For whatever their personal reason is for being upset, they really upset people. And you're refusing to see that. You're refusing to acknowledge that. And you're refusing just to be like, hey, look, I don't necessarily think I did anything wrong, but I clearly upset a lot of people with my choice of metaphor, my choice of words. And if someone was upset by my choice of words, I apologize for that. It clearly wasn't my intention to be so upsetting to people like this. I hope you got what I was trying to portray, even though I used bad choice of words. My bad. I'm sorry. That's it. That's all that has to be done. But doubling down and being so adamant about, I don't give a shit. You're upset? Fuck you. It's your problem. It's just, it sucks, man. It really sucks. It's very frustrating. It's very frustrating to see. On top of that, yeah, good morning. On top of that, I know people say competition is healthy. And no one's saying competition's not healthy. But there's a difference between Group A putting out music, competing on for awards, competing on a show. Group B doing the same thing. Them competing, someone's going to get a prize, someone won't get a prize, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Competition's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. We see competition all the time, right? Not everyone's going to get a participation trophy here. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes there's going to be a first, second, third place, right? There's nothing wrong with that. Competition's fine. People need to understand in life, sometimes you don't win. And that's okay. That doesn't mean you did bad. That doesn't mean that you didn't work hard. Doesn't mean that you didn't try your best. Sometimes in life you just don't win, right? It happens. Happens all the time with our faves, right? So, but that doesn't mean that everyone else who's also playing the game hasn't also tried their best and given it their all. Doesn't mean that they're not talented. They are where they are for a reason, right? We know, if we know nothing else but the bare minimum about K-pop, we know that there is a very vigorous process with training, being a trainee, and debuting, correct? We know that this process is insane. Not everyone just gets to debut and become an idol. It doesn't work that way. We've seen it. We've seen some of the people we love so much not get picked on our shows, that competition shows that we watch, right? Not everyone gets picked. Not everyone becomes an idol. Even if you've been a trainee for fucking years and years and years, doesn't mean you're going to end up being an idol. Chris talked about how he trained for 7 years and he saw at one point every single person he had trained with over all those years, everyone was gone except for him, because they just one by one didn't make it. And he's the only one left at this point. Every friend he made gone, and he felt extremely sad. He said that he fell into depression, that it was a really, really bad time for him when he was a trainee, because everyone around him was just kept leaving. Everyone he cared for, everyone that he was developing relationships with, gone. And he doesn't know, any day, am I going to be the next one? Between the anxiety of wondering, are you going to be next, and the depression of everyone around you leaving you and you're the only one left, that's a lot to go through, right? Being a trainee is not some easy cakewalk. It's not handed to you. Your idol position isn't handed to you. You have to work for it. Some work for less time than others, but it's still hard work. So can we all just agree that if someone has made it and has debuted as an idol, they're obviously fucking talented in some way, shape, or form? Can we all just please recognize that and agree with that, pretty please? Because there's no way, with the insane process of training and debuting and becoming an idol, there is no way that these people are picked if they have no fucking talent. If they can't dance, or they can't rap, or they can't sing, they're not going to fucking debut someone as an idol just cuz. Right? Now you might think this person sings better than this person, but let's go back to the conversation we had previously and remember that that's your opinion, and opinions are subjective. Everyone's opinions are going to be different. So just because you think this person might sing better over this person, the next person might think this person sings better over this person. It's just a fucking opinion. And at the end of the day, your opinion doesn't matter. So let's remember that. Your opinion is just your opinion. Okay? Okay. So at the end of the day, we know that the people who are picked to be in these groups are obviously fucking talented. You might have preferences on who you like more, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter, because regardless, they're all really fucking talented. Right? So, once again, I get that people may not get fandom culture. I get that people may not understand fan wars, how it all works, how little things you do, like liking a post, someone's shitting on another group's vocals, someone's putting a clip out there of someone's voice cracking during a vocal moment and talking shit about it, and you liking that post. You may not have directly said those things, but when you like a post that someone has made where they're shitting on someone else because they had a human moment, they're not fucking robots. They're not going to be perfect every time. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. So you liking a post of someone else shitting on a group or a member is just a shitty thing to do. You're choosing to be toxic in that moment. You are choosing negativity and hate. You are participating in fan wars. Whether you realize that that's what you've done or not, that is what has happened. You have now, by clicking like on that horrible, shitty post, you have now participated in a fan war. How about we just don't shit on other people and we don't support other people shitting on other people? How about that? How about we recognize that even if someone has a human moment and their voice cracks, or how about we recognize that throughout the years, people improve and people get better? How about we just recognize that? That sometimes the person who debuted compared to the person we see now leaps and bounds from where they were. You see what I'm saying? People continue to grow. People continue to develop. People continue to learn. People continue to take lessons. People continue to get better and better. If that's their passion and that's their craft, they will work on it and they will get better over time because this is what they love. So instead of shitting on somebody because they had a human moment, how about you just recognize that how far they've come, or just recognize, you know what, it's a human moment. Voice cracks all the time. People's voices crack all the time. It happens. It happens to our faves. It happens to the best of the best. You know? How I remember EXO's concert. I think it was the 2018 concert. Maybe 2018 concert, or maybe a 2017 concert. I think it was 2018 concert. Anyway, it's the one where they had the bar set up, the bar scene set up on the stage. And I can't remember if it was Chen or Baekhyun. I think it was Baekhyun. It was Baekhyun. He went to sing. It was a nice slow song, so quiet. Everyone was chill. And he goes to sing and his voice fucking cracks. And we all know, we've all recognized here on this channel, I mean, Baekhyun's my alt wrecker. We all know he is one of the best vocalists in K-pop. I mean, everyone, even people who are not his fans, recognize this man's phenomenal voice. He is incredible. Even he cracks sometimes. And the middle of a concert that's being recorded, by the way, he sings, voice just like completely cracks. And you see immediately, like, you see the other members from like a different perspective start dying laughing on stage, just like to the point where it's Chanyeol's turn to sing and Chanyeol can't sing because he's laughing so much. And then, like, if I'm not wrong, later on it's Baekhyun's turn to sing again and he starts purposely cracking his voice to make light of the situation because it happens to everybody. So he's like later on, like, it's just, it's you've got to laugh it off because it happens to everyone and it's okay. It's a human moment. At least, you know, they were fucking singing live, right? So, like, shitting on people because they had maybe a bad vocal day, maybe their voice cracked, maybe they forgot their choreo. You know what? That's okay. They're human. It's going to happen. Every now and then it will happen because they're not fucking robots. And just because they had a human moment doesn't mean that they're not incredible artists. They're still obviously amazing, or else they would never have gotten picked to debut in a group in the first place, knowing how hard the trainee system is. So, you shitting on someone who's worked so hard to get where they're at because they had a human moment, at the end of the day, it does nothing but make you a shitty person. and people liking and supporting those types of comments and tweets, you have now actively chosen to participate in a fan war. Whether that was your intention or not, you were just like, that's kind of funny. Like, you've just supported someone shitting on another person. And for what? And for what? Because we have to remind ourselves that at the end of the day, these people, these artists, they're friends. Like, yes, the K-pop industry is huge. However, these people see each other at meetings, at award shows, behind the scenes, in hallways, sometimes in the same company building. These people see each other. And even if they may not personally be one-on-one friends with one another who text each other or hang out and have dinner, they're acquaintances. They are co-workers in an aspect because they're in the same field. They have respect for one another because they know what it's like to go through what you're going through. So even if they're not personal one-on-one friends with each other that hang out together, they still respect one another because they get it. They get it. They know what it's like. They know how fucking hard it is. So there's a level of respect that they have for one another, even if they don't even know each other. So once again, when you choose to shit on other people because they're not your faves never in a million fucking years would support that. They just wouldn't. Because they know what it's like. They know what it's like to be shit on. They know what it's like to put in hard work and not always see results. They know what it's like to have an embarrassing moment on stage and just let it stay with you and linger with you, where that's all you fucking think about and you like hate yourself for that moment because you weren't better than you were. They know that feeling. They know what that's like. And they would hate to see someone else point that out and be like, oh my God, look how horrible this guy was. You see that? They would hate seeing someone do that. Someone from their own fandom who loves them treating other people like that. They would hate that. I'm sorry, but think about any leader for any of your favorite groups. Think about that. Do you really think Hongjoon, Chris, Suho, RM, Subin, whoever, keep naming them off. Hui, keep naming them off. Do you really think, JB, do you really think any of those people would actively support you just being a really shitty person to another artist who has put in a lot of hard work, who happened to like have a human moment? Do you really think they would support you using your opinion as a way to shit on other people because you don't think that they're as good as your fave is? When it's just an opinion, that's okay. You don't have to think they're as good as your favorite. That's your opinion. But you choosing to publicly shit on someone else just because you happen to not think they're as good as someone else, that's where you're crossing the line. There's no way in hell your faves would ever respect you being shitty towards other idols, other members, other people in general. Hell, it's not even down to other idols. You being really shitty and horrible to just people in other fandoms or even your own fandom. Because at the end of the day, I keep saying at the end of the day, because even if someone is talking shit and being a shitty person, the second you choose to fight fire with fire and be shitty back, and then be like, oh yeah, well, your face, blah, blah, blah. And then you literally just became that person that you don't like. You just turned into the person who you don't like because you're trying to fight fire with fire. It is never morals, or it is never K-pop over morals. Ever. It is never X group over morals ever. It's fucking music, y'all. And if you are willing to compromise your morals because of music, something's wrong. Something's wrong. It's never that serious. It's never that serious. And your faves would never want it to be. Ever. But see, that's the thing, Ace. It's also vice versa. You know what I'm saying? It's literally, it's the same thing. It's what, and that's why, like, although I see what you're saying and you're just using that as an example, we have to remember that even using that as an example, you know, could make ARMY, you know, look bad. You know what I'm saying? As a whole, even though I know you just said there are still fans of, like, you're not saying the whole fandom, but when we use specifics like that, when we try to, you know, make an example, people could take that and be like, you know, well, it's not just ARMY. Why'd you pinpoint ARMY? You know what I'm saying? So that's why I try not to, like, say specific groups like that sometimes, because I don't want someone to read that and think, you know, well, MOAs do it too. Why the fuck are you only pointing out ARMY? You know what I mean? I know that's not what you're trying to do, though, of course. But that's why, yeah, exactly. They'll twist the words around. Exactly, Anthony. And you don't want anyone to twist your words around. You were just trying to show an example. But it's so true. People will 100% twist around what you're trying to convey because they didn't read it thoroughly, or they read it and they got offended. Instead of understanding your intentions, they're just reading what you're saying and twisting it. You know what I'm saying? Hope that makes sense, sweetie. If you hate on someone for a mistake and yet immediately defend your own idol who makes the same mistake, doesn't that make you a hypocrite? Exactly, Hasina. It really does. Some people need to reevaluate if they're actually into K-pop for the music. Unfortunately, a lot of people aren't. I feel, Aaliyah, I feel like a lot of people aren't. Some people take it too far. Agreed. I'm sorry. I know guys have probably said a lot of stuff that I've just kind of missed, so I apologize. Yeah, see, little things like that, like, you know, Ray's pointing out that obviously, you know, there's a new up-and-coming group. ATEEZ has little brothers now. They're going to be debuting soon. Very exciting. Very excited. But because people are just like, people are literally like not cheering for them at the concert, sitting down when they're performing instead of like showing them support. We know ATEEZ came from such a small company, and they worked very hard to be where they're at right now. Like, do you really think any single member of ATEEZ would ever want you to do that to like their new little bros when they know what it's like to be in that position? You know what I mean? You know, like Ace mentioned earlier, you know, there are some toxic people out there who still try to hate on TXT that are BTS fans. And it's just, and it's like, that's their little bros. You really think that they would ever want you to hate on them? They know what it's like. They've been there, they've done that. They would never want you to treat someone else like that. Ever. And obviously, these are examples people are talking about in the comments. That's why I'm bringing up these specific examples. But it's not just those, that these two groups are not the only things I'm talking about. Like, people hate on Hyphen that like TXT. It's literally like a trickle effect kind of thing. We want to talk about something else. The fact that so many people love Baby Kai from TXT. Huening Kai, Kai Kamal, Baby Kai, whatever you want to fucking call him. So many people love that man. He's adorable. He's so fucking cute. He is a hard worker. He's wonderful. He's always smiles. He's so fucking cute. Yet the way that they absolutely bash his sister. I have never seen, I don't think I've ever seen in the time that I've been a fan, I don't think I've ever seen someone be so disgustingly, grossly disrespectful towards a teenage girl in my life. Publicly like that. It's so disgusting, and I feel horrible for her. Absolutely horrible for her. If you guys don't know, so it's Kai has an older sister who was in K-pop before he got into K-pop. She debuted with the group, I think back in like 2015. I don't remember. She debuted with the group a while back. Okay. The group disbanded. She's going to be making like a solo debut soon. Okay. So he has an older sister who was a K-pop idol before he was. Then it's him. He became a K-pop idol. Obviously, TXT is extremely popular. And then it's little sister who decided to go on one of the trainee shows where it's a competition show, and she was going to see if she could debut as an idol too, because that's what she really wanted to do as well. And she ended up getting picked. She ended up debuting. And the amount of people, like, I literally just saw, like, his older sister announced that the company that his older sister is with announced that she would be debuting as a solo artist. Okay? The amount of comments on that post, that retweet, the quote retweets, that said, oh, well, here's Kai handing another sister her career. Like, you actually don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Kai's sister, older sister, was an idol before he even was. What the fuck are you talking about? She has her own following on her own social medias before Kai was even was even an idol. Like, she had her own following, her own fan base before Kai even became an idol. So what the fuck are you talking about? Oh, here goes Kai handing over a career to another one of his sisters because they can't get it themselves. What the fuck are you talking about? This is the type of shit people are saying on social media. They're just blatantly talking bullshit and dragging these women, his sisters. They're his fans talking shit about and dragging his own sisters. What? I don't understand it. They love him so much. But the two girls, they hate so much. Can you please make that make sense? How can you love this man so much but hate his actual siblings and treat them like shit? If you ever think in a million fucking years this man would allow, if he knew the type of shit you said about his sisters, would ever allow you to say some shit like that, you are delusional. He would drop kick you in a fucking heartbeat for his sisters. Are you kidding me? Disgusting. People's behavior towards those two women, disgusting. I don't understand it. I don't get it. And that just, once again, like, I don't get people's mentality of, I like this, but I'm going to hate on this. Why? Why? Why are you hating on the other thing? If you don't like the other thing, why are you spending your energy and your time on it? Aunties are the biggest fans. Literally. Aunties are the legit biggest fucking fans of that group. Because aunties spend more time and effort on people they don't like than I think they do on their actual faves. I don't get it. It's actually disgusting and sad. It's just sad. It's very sad. The amount of time and energy aunties choose to spend on people they supposedly hate. You sure do hate them so much. Wow. You sure talk about them a lot for someone who hates them so much. It's a lot of time you spent on them. Interesting. And it makes you wonder, are you expending so much energy hating them because you're trying to convince other people to hate them too, so you don't feel like you're alone and like you're an asshole? Well, if other people agree with me, I can't be an asshole because obviously other people think so too. So I'm not an asshole. I'm just expressing my opinion. No, you're still an asshole. You're just an asshole expressing your opinion. You convincing other people why you hate this group so much doesn't mean you're not an asshole. It just means you're a toxic asshole now. I don't know. This conversation started at point A. It's kind of weaved itself around. I don't even know where we're at in this conversation anymore. Love and hate are opposite sides of the same coin. The passion it takes to feel these feelings. Sandy. 100%. 100%. The fact that people are so hypocritical to say they hate her because she's Korean American, and then you see them saying how much they love other idols who are Korean American too, or Korean Australian. People love the Korean Australian idols. Absolutely love the Korean Australian idols, but yet they hate a Korean American idol. Like, it's just, it's please make that make sense. And not only that, like, they'll hate one Korean American idol and say, oh, it's because of this, yet they like the other Korean American idol, but I guess how they felt about that person for that reason doesn't apply to this person magically. Like, it does, it's so hypocritical. People are such fucking hypocrites. And that's the biggest problem, is people choose to say what they say in that moment to fit their narrative that needs to be fit in that moment. So if they need to say XYZ to make the point that they're trying to make come across and make sense, so that they can fit their narrative and explain why it's like this, then they're going to say that in that moment. But like 2 months later, they're going to say something else. You're like, wait a second, hold on. It's not what you said 2 months ago. Well, I mean, because you said what you needed to say to fit your narrative at the time, but that doesn't apply now. So you don't need to say that now, right? I hate the inconsistency and the hypocritical aspects of things. It's just insane. People are too comfortable behind a screen. 100%, Morgan. People break their back to justify their hate for some idols because their hate is literally without any reason. I mean, yes, it's so true. It's so true. Hypocrites come up with some of the most twisted reasons. Good night, Kathy. Yeah, I don't get it either, Sleepy Tea. I don't get it either. Especially the Chinese idols. People hate on Chinese idols so much. It's insane. Night in... What? I envy you, my love. I got it. I envy you, my love. I finally got your name. That took a minute, but I got it. Kircho, I need your address. Oh my goodness. You are very welcome, sweetie. I think I need your address. Hold on. Let me look it up, because I've been telling people I need their address and I actually don't. So let me just make sure. I think I need your address, though. Let me check. Even if you've sent it to me before, send it to me again. Okay, I don't have it in here. Let me check my other one. Where the fuck's my other book? Hello? Where? Oh, it's over here. Let me check my other book. Yeah, I need your address. Do I have a format for it? Just DM me again. I promise. Like, DM me and let me know you just DM'd me, and I will literally stop what I'm doing to write it down, okay? Anitra out to collect addresses like Pokemon. Y'all don't even understand. I have a huge stack of envelopes from people I don't have addresses for, and I can't give them their gifts. Like, it makes me sad. Like, I want to give people their prizes, and I don't have addresses for them. You know? So, yeah. Yeah. Okay. And it's weird. I feel like sometimes my Twitter or Instagram, I swear it eats messages. I just can't find people's DMs sometimes. Excuse me. Speaking of, could I ask if you shipped out Schumann's albums too? Yes and no. So anything that I already shipped... Oh, sorry. Anything I was already sending to someone because they had giveaways that I was able to fit an album in their package, whether it was in an envelope or whether it was in a poster tube. If they got a digipack, it fit inside the poster tube at a diagonal. It was perfect. If they already had one of the big envelopes and they got an album and I was able to put that or a digipack in it, then I did that. However, if the album wasn't able to fit, then no, I didn't. So those will have to be shipped on their own, and I'll get with Druki on that. But I can tell you who I did not ship. Give me 1 second. Okay. I did not ship Artem because they did not fit in your... Because you got a poster tube. That was not fitting in a poster tube. Saya, because Saya also got a poster tube. That was not fitting in a poster tube. Rim Chim Priya. Brittany Windsor. And Lady Midnight. Those are the 5 I have not shipped along with your special photo card. So I have not shipped those 5. So those still do have to go out. But like I said, I'll have to get with Druki on that one. So, other than that, if you want an album, and I did not just say your name, that means I shipped it with your stuff. Bia, yes, I shipped it with yours. And FYI, when we did the ship outs this time around, we only put $1 on the value of everything in that album. I put $1 down, and that was it. So if you are one that has to pay, like, customs based on, like, what's the value of what's in whatever package, I only put $1. So hopefully, if they try to make you pay something when you pick it up, it's the bare minimum. I hate the fact that some of you guys have to, like, pay to pick up your fucking package. What poster tube did I have posters to? But you sent me my posters. Maybe. Oh, okay, that's what it is. That's what I'm thinking, Artem. I've already sent your posters off, so that already got sent off. So, like I said, if I was able to combo your gift in what I was already sending, then I sent it. If I wasn't able to combo that with something I was already sending, then I didn't send it. So since you didn't have anything that was being sent, I didn't send it. That's why. Because I have to get with Druki on it. But anyway, I could go on a rant about customs. Yeah. Tiny Mom Baby, thank you. Let me stop what I'm doing right now and write it down. I'm not even joking. I'm literally, like, writing down people's addresses right now because it's just been hell trying to keep track of it all. I swear. Okay. Let me get my pen. My soupy pen. Yes. Ow! That bit me. That bit me. Here you are. Okay. Tiny Mon Baby. Sorry, 1 second, guys. I just really don't want to miss Miss this.
Yay!
Okay. Okay. All right, good stuff. Okay, no worries, Carrot Joe. If you send it to me, I could probably figure it out because so many people are international that have sent me their addresses. So I could probably figure it out, but if you want to wait and send it later, that's fine. So please don't forget to send it. Because I definitely have, I think there's 2 gifts I have for you that you've won giveaways for. But yeah, I think someone asked a minute ago, when do you do giveaways, if I'm not wrong? Let me see. Did someone ask that? Let me check. They did. T Maya? When do you usually do giveaways? I do giveaways during Song of the Week giveaway and radio time. Song of the Week radio time giveaway. I do a live stream on Saturdays before the tea time live stream. So we do 2 live streams on Saturdays. One is Song of the Week radio time giveaways. The second live stream is this one, which is tea time and unboxing. So yeah, so that's when I do the first live on Saturdays, which is typically starting at about 2 p.m. like New York time, which is Eastern Standard Time. It usually starts at around like 2 p.m. It did, unfortunately, Hannah, it was blocked because I don't even know why. Every song that it copyrighted showed a block on it. All 6 songs showed blocks on it, which makes no sense. So, I don't know. I'm going to try to dispute a few of them and see if it releases it. I don't know. It's just really stupid. Yeah. Do you need notebooks? Just like in general, Gigi? I mean, I will never say no to stationery. Just throwing that out there. Yeah, our current book that we write the giveaways in. By the way, if you guys are wondering, so this is my current, hello? This is the current book that I write my giveaways in. Daniel! And as I pack stuff and give stuff away, I have, as you can see, hold on, let me try to go to a page where it doesn't look like complete shit because my handwriting sucks. Okay, that's not bad. So we make a list every week of everyone who has won, right? Make a list of everyone who has won. If you're highlighted, that means that I have boxed up your gift and I have mailed it to you. If you have highlighted off. If I have not highlighted, like Kristen B and hyphen poster, that means I have not. Maddie with a Y, I have not. Sarah E with an I have not. Lovely 10, don't have an address for, I have not. So yeah, so that's how I keep track, is literally this notebook is literally filled every week full of names and winnings. And if I don't have you marked off, Kimberly, Julia B, did not mark off there. Tammy, which I think I finally got her address earlier, maybe, I think. Druki, just because I have not mailed it out yet, but I do have Druki's address. Sarah Belmont, I think I emailed her and I finally got her address, so now I can mail her stuff. Yeah, so as you can see, there's a lot. Yeah. Kaimars, I think. That's back from BTS Festa. That tells you. Paulina, Manjush, ML Marucho, Sarah E with an I again, Milda S, Randeep. See, as you can see, most people, oh my god, I can't believe I did that. I literally just mailed something out for Umaima. She had a poster. I forgot her poster. I was like, god damn it. So she's going to get a little envelope with her PC in it that she won, but not her poster because I forgot she had a poster. So anyway, yeah, as you can see, So this is all orange because I just mailed out all the orange stuff. Before that, it was purple. My last mailing that I did in July was all the purple. So that's why you see so much purple on this one. Before that, it was yellow. As you can see, lots of yellow. Before that, it was green. So that's why you see a bunch of green. Before that, it was blue. That's why you see a bunch of blue. Yeah, and so on and so forth. So, yeah. So that's how I try to keep track of everything. If you have, Sarah E with a Y is Chim. We have two. We have two Sarah E's. And I always want to say Saray. Yeah, with the Y. The one with the Y is Chim. The one with the I do not have an address for. So yeah, unfortunately. So anyway. Yeah, we have two. They're just spelled, the last letter is different. Did I send your package? Just wondering. Let me... Okay, I'm like, where did I just put that? Brittany, do you know what day you won on? Tell me what day it was that you won, and I can go straight to it and let you know. I always tell people, please keep track of what you won and when you won it. That way, if you have a question about something, I can quickly, easily go to your page. Be like, nope, you're not. Or yes, you are. You know what I mean? Because as you can see, that's a lot of names to try to like look and filter through. Ah, Bia. Thank you. Let me write that down. For some reason, I was like, that last name is very familiar, but like, I don't have an address. So, let me write that down. Here we go. M.L. Marucho. Send with Bia. Okay, I got you. I made a note. Send with Bia. It was a never one before. Do you remember like the last month, 2 months, anything like that? Never one before Morgan. Never one before wordless expression. Anchor, sweetie, I think you're here. Wait, I might have. I think I did get your address. Just kidding. I think I got your address. It was after I had sent stuff out, so I don't think I got yours sent out this time around. So I'll have to send it out next time around. Okay, I do. I got it. I got yours. No, just kidding. I got it. But like I said, I think I finally got it. I wrote it all down after I mailed everything out, so yeah. Oh, it's because you like just won. That's why. You would like just won. Tiny Mom Baby, never won before. That was today. Never won before Lady Midnight. Never won before Morgan Lynn. Never won before Tanithra. Never won before D. I don't even see the never won before on here. It's not specified. September 3rd. Brittany Mack, you are highlighted for your TXT Subin PC. Yes, you got mailed out. You got mail. I gotcha. Probably. No, that's okay, Bia. No worries. His song's out in 2 hours. It's already 3 a.m. Contemplating if I stay up. Let me tell you, man, I am tired tonight. I am so tired. I'm probably going to end this live here in a little bit and then go to bed. I am so tired. It's not even funny. Yes. Oh, Aileen, I think I did write that down, but let me double check. did not write that down. I did not. Oh, there you are, Aileen. Ha ha ha. I got it, Aileen. Okay. So it is not. Scratch, 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 and scratch. Okay, it is. Got it. Got it. Okay. Got yours, Aileen. Girl, yay. What happened? AT's long book with Jung Sung as a thumbnail. Are you joking? It's 10 p.m. Yeah. Oh yeah, guys. As a reminder, I will not be live next week. We will not be live next week. Yeah, Vertika, I'm like positive the answer to that is yes, but I will double check. Yeah, you're definitely marked off, Vertika. You are for sure sent out. Your package was heavy. Holy shitballs. So yes, the answer to that is yes. Beck 11. Do I need yours? Let me see if I need yours. I can't. I don't know what I'm looking at. Beck 11, I feel like I need yours too. Just kidding. No, I don't. I got yours, Beck. I just literally saw you in the book. I don't need yours. Just kidding. I really try to stay organized, you guys, but there's a lot of you. There's definitely a lot of you. Stop. Said she broke up with her boyfriend and then started liking EXO and he apologized. I can't stop it. That's really, really funny. Okay. Let me make sure there's no other hello? Oh, that's right. Tammy, I did get you. See? I have you in my book right here, Tammy. I saw your name again. I'm like, wait, what did we just do with Tammy? I remember we talked about this earlier. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm losing my goddamn mind. I cannot. Anyway, okay. Night, Gigi. Okay, let me make sure that there's no other tea before we get into K-pop Junkie, okay? So, let's wrap up actually what we were talking about before. So to recap, sometimes you need to say sorry even if you don't think you've done anything wrong. Because if enough people who like the same things you like and who like you are trying to tell you, hey, listen to us. What you've done is harmful to not only the fandom, but to the group we love. You need to say sorry. You need to back off. You need to calm down. You should just listen. Just listen. Please. Like, being prideful and stubborn. And I'm not saying you need to be fake and apologize when you don't think you should. It's not about that. It's not about submitting or succumbing to the pressure of to everyone saying you need to do this, you need to do that. It's not about that. Sometimes it's about the fact that you need to get your head out of your own ass so that you can see what everyone else is talking about and why other people are so upset. And sometimes you need to apologize. Even if you truly feel like, I don't really think I did anything wrong, but I've clearly upset a lot of people here. And not even the ones who hate me, I don't care about them. But the people who actually like me, I've upset a lot of people here. Maybe I should just say I'm sorry. Even though I don't necessarily think I did something wrong, I've hurt people's feelings. So I'm not going to apologize for like what I did necessarily. I'm going to apologize because what I did affected people negatively. And for that, I'm sorry. You see what I'm saying? There's a difference. You can apologize without saying, I think I did something wrong, if you truly don't think you did. I mean, you definitely did. This person definitely did. Some metaphors just should not be used. That's all I'm going to say. Some metaphors, I get what you were trying to do. That was not the right way to go about doing that. Some metaphors just should not be used in comparison to K-pop. Some things are just way too serious. Some things are just way too important. Some things are way too serious to compare them to K-pop. Yeah. So, yeah. Just remember that not everyone's going to agree with you. Not everyone's going to like the same things you like. And that's okay. Because, remember, opinions are subjective. We're all going to have different opinions. That's okay. We're not going to all feel the same. That's okay. But shitting on other people just because they're not your preference, that's not okay. Because they've worked hard to get where they're at. Whether they're your preference or not, they've worked hard to get where they're at, and they at least deserve that respect. Just respect people, man. Just fucking respect people, man. You will never benefit, in your group will never benefit if you are shitting on other people to lift up your group. Your group won't benefit from that. Your fandom won't benefit from that. You won't benefit from that in the long run. So, you know, it's just frustrating. And it's sad to see sometimes. Because no matter how much you really like somebody, you want to root for that person, you enjoy watching their content, it's disappointing sometimes when you see them behave in a way that's being harmful for the fandom. Because you're like, oh man, fuck. That's disappointing. Wow. Participating in fan wars, whether intentional or unintentional, it's just being disrespectful. Intentional or unintentional, you may not have realized that's what you're doing, but you realized you were being disrespectful in that moment and passing everything off as a joke. And you people need to get a sense of humor. I could take a joke. I joke all the time with you guys. I think I have a great sense of humor. But I also don't want to shit on someone who's put in some hard work to do something, you know? I don't know. Anyway, moral of the story, don't be a fucking asshole. Swallow your pride sometimes. Apologize if you've hurt someone's feelings. If you've upset someone. A lot of people. Apologize. Just recognize. At least recognize that clearly you did something that wasn't okay. At least recognize that much. If anything, even if that's the only thing you do, at least recognize that you must have done something wrong if this many people are upset with you. And if the only people who are agreeing with you and actively supporting the messed up thing you said are behaving in a toxic manner, I don't really think that that's what you want to base your things off of. If the people who are like, hell yeah, fuck yeah, screw them, and they're being toxic themselves, that's not really the crowd. It's not really the crowd. No. Especially when we hear Bangchan himself say the words that he said. Protecting us is fine, but downgrading others to protect us or while protecting us, you're going to make yourself look bad. You're going to make us look bad. Don't do that. He literally said it himself. Just be respectful, man. Just be respectful. And that goes for any fandom, any group. It's the same across the board. Because at like the core of all of this are groups and leaders who understand each other and feel the same way. You know? So, anyway, just be fucking respectful. Let's see, what else we got here? By the way, this was, I think, the picture that I'm going to use on the back of my sign. I can't, hold on, you can't see it. Tell me if you think this is silly. So, my front of my sign says, I love your face, of course. And, of course, you know Brian did this because he's awesome. So, of course, that moves around, by the way. But, of course, the front of my sign says, I love your face. Yes. Of course, the front of my sign says, I love your face. Back of my sign's blank right now, but it's going to have a meme picture on it. And I was thinking of, for my meme picture, I was thinking of putting, you know, the picture I posted on my Twitter. It's where Hongjoong it was during their 4th year anniversary. And Hongjoong takes a sip of wine. And he's like, and he makes this like cute little fucking face, and I actually can't. And that was the face. I was gonna do like a meme face. So that was the face. So that face was the face I was gonna put. His little drunk, happy drunk face was the face I was going to get printed out and put on the back of the sign. Do you think that's bad? Is that okay to do? He'd probably hate it. Oh no, but like it's his happy drunk face. I can't. It's so fucking cute. I love it. So this side will say, I love your face, and then the other side will have this face. Yeah. So there's that. The others are gonna laugh at him. Yeah. They claim it was non-alcoholic wine. I don't know, because that was a very happy looking face. I don't know. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. So I think it'd be fun. He'd be like, really? But then he'd laugh it off, probably. Where are your seats? We have VIP floor. We have Sector 1 VIP GA floor. So, we're not sitting. We're fucking standing. Jesus, I really need barricade, because to stand that long without something to lean on, I don't know how I'm going to survive 2 nights in a row of that. Like, I really need... Or, you know what I need? I need to find someone who has a teeny... I don't want to talk about the anime squad. I can't. My mind can't go there. I can't. Anime squad, my mind literally can't go there. Like, I can't. I actually can't. I can't. Oh, Carrot Joe. Okay, cool. Let me write it down right now before I forget. I can't. I actually can't. I can't. The thought of that, if he No. No. Because if he looks at me and points and is like, I know you, I can't even fucking form a scent. No. Mm-mm. 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 No. Aha, there we are. Okay. Hey, Carrot Joe, one last thing. I just need your actual name to be able to mail it off to. And do you have a postal code? Like a postal code, zip code? Because that's the only thing I don't see in here is the postal code. And then I just need your name to know who to address the envelope to. Okay. Oh, I don't have that in the message. Ah, there it is. Okay, got it. Thank you. And then your name. Hongjun said, I think 18E loves sexy too much. Yeah, he really did, though, and it was really cute. Okay, what did you guys say before that? You guys said... I can't. We pray that Hongjun sees Anitra in waves that are... Look, I hope to have my little, like, moment, eye contact moment, but to know that, like... to possibly get a recognition moment, I'm not that hopeful, number one. It would be amazing, don't get me wrong, but I don't yeah. I really hope that happens. I really hope Caitlyn gets it on video. I can't. What if it's like what Taeyong did with Caitlyn, like the squint and then the realization and then the nod? I'm telling you, he legit recognized her. Aileen, if that wasn't a recognition. Am I saying that right? What the fuck is wrong with me? If that's not what that was, I don't know what is, because that was so that. I mean, he said it just now in Chicago. He's said it before, though. I think 18 loves sexy too much. I've heard him say that before. Maybe I thought he said it. Maybe another member said it. I don't know about all that, Sav. Recognition. Why couldn't I say recognition? Y'all, I actually can't function right now. Y'all talking about Hongjun recognizing me, and I can't even fucking function. No. I can't even make a thought. I can't form a sentence. It's just not happening for me. I can't. Thank you so much, Carrot Joe, sweetie. I got that all written down. Yeah. Recognition. Why was I saying recognog? What the fuck was I trying to say before? It wasn't a word, that's for sure. Recognition. Why couldn't I say it? She glitched out when Hongjun was mentioned. I don't want to talk about it. I fucking can't. Okay. Recognition and realization. I probably was, honestly. Recognition. What is wrong with me? I can't. Oh my god. All right, I'm not even gonna continue looking through my phone. Let's just watch a K-pop junkie. I'm tired and clearly need to go to bed. So let me pull up a K-pop junkie. Good lord. Do we just have one? We only have one to watch. He really doesn't put out that many videos anymore, does he? I don't know, man. I mean, I want him to put out however many he's comfortable putting out. You know what I mean? That's what matters. But still, I'm just saying. It seems weird because I feel like he doesn't put. No, there's not. Wait. Well, it's one was from 10 days ago. Did we not watch that one last week? If not, then let me pull that one up too. Hold up. I don't think we did watch that last week, did we? Let me know real quick. Did we do that last week? Did we do that last week? I have to pee as well. My God. So yeah, we need to watch these, and then I gotta pee. We did not watch the one from last week. It said I had watched it. Duh. I have to tinkle. Okay, you know what? I think I'm just gonna go pee real quick. I'm gonna put music on for you. I will be right back. I have to tinkle. Let's. What am I playing? What am I playing? Oh, good lord. Someone's about to spam the chat if they're still here. Be right back. Is it playing? Hello? Is it playing? It's not playing. Why are you not playing? Damn it. Why is it not playing? Hello? I have to pee. I have to pee. Well, honestly though, why is it not playing? What's happening? That's playing. Okay, there it goes. Okay, I'll be right back. Loves it. He replaced the toilet seat in our guest bathroom. I hated the old toilet seat. It was very uncomfortable. Yeah, he replaced it. It's lovely. Love it. Hi, guys. Soaps, where are you? I know that's like about to be spamming in the chat if they're still here. Okay, let's go ahead and let's go to our gaming channel. Wait, hold on. Song of the week needs to go away. Where is it? There it is. Okay. And that needs to go. Sorry, I have to adjust everything back the way it was. Hello. And yes. Hi, guys. Let's do this. Let's go. We haven't watched the last 3. Well, shit. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'm hiccuping. Hold up. Wait a minute. Are we sure we didn't do the... I thought we did that one. The NCT 127?
Nothing we talk about today.
Did we not do the NCT 127? I thought we did. Maybe it's just because I've watched it. No worries, sweetie. Go ahead and go to bed.
Last night, YG Entertainment...
Whoa. No, because we were supposed to watch it last week. Okay. Maybe I just feel like I've watched it because I have watched it. Okay, let's do it. We have 3 to watch. Let's do this, yo. Okay, so this was from about 2 weeks ago, the first one that we're watching, okay? Okay. Anthony, you're funny. Thank you. Obviously, if I'm able to stream any of the concert performances, I will stream them. If not, I will just record them. I have a fucking kick-ass phone now. So, I might just... recording them is probably going to be better anyway, to be honest, because the recording is going to be amazing quality on my phone. So, who knows? Maybe one day at the ATEEZ concert I'll stream, one day I'll record. For the Lay concert, I might just record, because it's only like one shot, and I want to make sure I get like good shit. So I don't know, maybe I'll just record it and that's it. We'll see. We will see how that goes. Let's continue. Let's go. Let's go.
Nothing we talk about today is as significant.
Hold on a second. I'm turning the desktop audio off so I can turn it up on my end, okay? Okay, let's go.
As the actual lives lost during the recent Itaewon tragedy, including that of Lee Ji-han, who was only 24 years old. Many may know him from Produce 101, and maybe even his acting career that was just getting started. That's why I would try to find a way or place to donate money made from this video to those victims and their families. By the way, because this channel primarily focuses on the K-pop industry and artists, we won't go into the details of what happened in Itaewon. Honestly, I didn't think there would be a video to release because of the declared mourning period in South Korea right now. We saw concerts, events, TV shows, broadcasts, comeback promotions. Almost everything has been put on hold and postponed for the time being. However, I forgot there were still many K-pop related schedules and activities outside of Korea that were still moving forward as planned, including NCT 127's concert in Indonesia. Before this concert could even take place, a handwritten bomb threat was sent to the venue. Thankfully, it was taken seriously, and a police unit was dispatched along with bomb-sniffing dogs, who ultimately announced that they found nothing suspicious. Even better news, it was then revealed that police had also discovered the identity of the person who initiated the threat. However,
good, and I hope that they get arrested and have to pay, either spend some time in jail or have to pay some sort of fine, because they literally wasted police's time and essentially money, because obviously police get paid, investigating something that was bogus and never happened in the first place, like the bomb threat. You wasted time and taxpayers' dollars, I don't know if that's how it works in Indonesia, but on bullshit that wasn't actually true. They could have been doing other things that were more important with their time than investigating your bullshit. Ultimately, it didn't stop the concert from happening. The concert still happened, so you just wasted people's time. So, and then I've heard stories. You see the lady in yellow on her knees at this concert? I've heard a lot of stories on Twitter about this person and a couple of the other people, the girl in the strawberry hat that's next to her. Like, the barricade, they're about to go into it. The barricade, they literally crushed and pushed the barricade forward because this is from what I heard. I could be completely wrong. From what I heard, this person here in yellow and the person beside her in this like strawberry hat, and there might have been another person with them, they were not VIP. They just had regular GA in the back somewhere, and they pushed and worked their way up all the way to barricade throughout this concert. And so much so that once they finally got there, they kept trying to push for more. This is when the NCT members were throwing out like the signed balls in the crowd, and they kept pushing and shoving trying to get their attention, but they actually pushed down the barricade. As you can see, the barricade is literally laying here on the floor, and that obviously got the members' attention because a barricade fell. And when the barricade fell, they all fell forward. People behind them fell forward. Literally, the Itaewon thing had just happened like the week prior, and all these people are falling on top of each other, getting crushed. The members look horrified from the stage, like, stop, like freaking out, just look absolutely traumatized on stage. And this bitch is still here on her phone, like, oh, I'm on my knees, the barricade fell, and I'm only worried about making sure I get my picture. I fucking can't. I actually can't. I heard the same, that they came from the back and rushed to the front. And apparently these two, from what I've heard, I could be wrong, these two right here are known sasaengs. They're known for this behavior, following them around, bullying their way to this or to that. That's what I heard. I don't know. But it's just, all of this is happening, and instead of making sure people around you and yourself are okay, you're still worried about getting that picture. I fucking can't, man. There's something wrong with some people. It's just not okay.
Initiated the threat. However, that's not where the craziness ends. During the concert, the standing section started getting so chaotic where you can see the barricade was even knocked over and broken. In many fan cams, you can see the guys trying to tell people to stop pushing because they might hurt themselves and the people around them.
Look at their
with Haechan
faces.
having to help the staff identify who in the crowd needed medical attention. Eventually,
They're, like, upset.
after NCT 127 performed Touch, the lights turned on with people being instructed to move back. But a few minutes later, it was then suddenly announced that the show will now end because too many people were passing out. While NCT 127 were in Indonesia trying to look out for the well-being of the fans there, Blackpink were in the US with fans concerned for the health of Jisoo. Many of you guys know and maybe even attended Blackpink's current world tour, and as pictures and fan cams have come out, these photos of Jisoo of what appears to be a lump on her neck have...
It does make me wonder what that is, like, if it's not, because it doesn't just look like dirt or, you know, a smudge on her neck. It actually looks like it's protruding from her neck, so it does make you wonder what that is and if she's okay. So this one I can see fans being concerned about something, like being like, is everything okay, you know what I mean? But they say everything's fine.
Have started to make their way around. Obviously, this raised a lot of...
See, like, from here, in this picture here, like, you can really see it here. So, yeah, I can understand why fans were like, oh my god, what is that? What's going on? Is she okay? You know what I mean?
Concerned that it might be a tumor or something else life-threatening, but as people began to theorize more and more, YG Entertainment came out to reassure everyone that Jisoo is completely fine and that there's nothing wrong with her health. We actually saw a similar situation with Dara last year. She also came out herself reassuring everyone that she was not having any health issues, although two idols whose health are not 100% at the moment are Firmus 9 Serom and Soyeon, as Pledis has just announced that the two will not be participating in group activities for the time being due to health reasons. Luna's Chu is also someone who's no stranger to health hiatuses, but the thing fans have been concerned with lately regarding Chu is her status with Blockberry. Up until now, there have been a few things that have made fans wonder what her status in relationship with her agency was, and this week, a surprising report came out claiming that Chu had recently set up her own company. According to the reported documents, Chu is listed as the CEO, and her mom is listed as the in-house director. The company is labeled as one that will manage broadcast, entertainment, album productions, performances, etc. Blockberry quickly came out and responded that they are not aware of Chu creating her own agency, but that the rumors of her leaving the company are groundless. And this is one of those videos where I think we need to look at the positive things that we can celebrate in K-pop. I'm putting Astro Rocky's dating rumor with actress Park Bo-yeon in the positive section because it's nowhere as serious as anything in the first part of the video.
If it is true, good for them.
That's awesome. This rumor started because Park Bo-yeon was spotted attending a musical that Rocky is starring in. That's when people discovered that she co-wrote lyrics and was involved in his solo track on Astro's album. People then began to speculate that this coffee truck that made Bo-yeon emotional was actually sent by Rocky to her drama filming set because the message on it says, "I love you, debut with footage of the drama they both starred in together on the screen. Now, the reason we're talking about this is because they actually responded to this, but both in slightly different ways. Rocky's label said they naturally became close while working together and are still getting to know each other, while Park Bo-young's company simply said they are good colleagues. If it wasn't already hard enough to decide who the rookie girl group of the year is going to be, congrats to LE SSERAFIM, NMIXX, and Kep1er, who have now all crossed 1 million cumulative album sales. But along with celebrating the future generation, it's so cool to see second generation stars, former Miss A member Min, former FX's Luna, and of course former U-Kiss's Kevin Woo, all starring on Broadway in the musical K-pop. Now, as all
yeah, that's a lot of fun to see so many people, like, you know, starring this musical called K-pop, and they were in the industry. They weren't just actors who were playing these roles, but they were actual idols who were in those roles. So I think that's actually fun.
Always, we have a lot of amazing comebacks and releases happening at the moment, but also 2 debuts to highlight. BB recently posted on social media supporting her younger sister, who just debuted in the Triple S subunit with the fantastic song Generation. And of course, BTS's Jin just made his solo debut with Astronaut, performing it for the first time alongside Coldplay in Japan and Argentina in what seemed like a magical show.
Yes, made me cry. Made me cry. Oh.
Nothing we talk about.
Okay, so that was the end of that one. All right. Let's go to the next one. Alrighty.
Last night, YG Entertainment announced the shocking departure of Bang Ye-ram and Ma Shi-ho, not just from Treasure, but from YG Entertainment.
So
Back
interesting.
In May of this year, the company announced that the two members would be going on hiatus. Ma Shi-ho would return to Japan with his family due to health reasons, and Bang Ye-ram would focus on studying music to further his abilities as a producer. As time went by, the two members continued their hiatus, even through Treasure's comeback, and it wasn't until last night that the company released a statement detailing that after a long and careful discussion with the two members,
I totally understand the member who needs to leave for health reasons and he wanted to go back home. I get that. I totally get that. Being on hiatus for a while because of health reasons and then deciding to go back home and leave the group because you need to. I get that. Idam being part of YG for so long, and then Idam being in Treasure, and then them saying, we're going to allow him to focus on the producing side of things. That made sense. If that's what Idam was like, you know what, I've been doing this idol thing, and I think I just really like the producing side more. Makes sense, you know? I get that. What I don't understand is, if that's what it was about, why did he now all of a sudden leave YG altogether? Because if YG is allowing him to not participate in group activities so he could continue focusing on producing activities and growing his role as producer and learning more in that field, because he ultimately feels maybe he likes that actually better than the idol life as a whole, that makes sense. But if that is the case, why on earth would YG allow him just to leave altogether? That doesn't make sense. So I think YG putting them on hiatus to begin with, maybe not the one that's injured, but putting Idam on hiatus to begin with, and their reasons for the producing thing doesn't now line up with the fact that they allowed him to leave. So I don't know. I don't understand. Right. Idam is considered to be the golden child of YG, the next ace, which is why I don't get this. I don't understand the situation. If it was him wanting just to, like, pursue producing things, that makes sense. But it doesn't make sense anymore, because if that's the case, why the fuck would you let him leave? Why wouldn't you want to hold on to him? Why would you allow him to break his contract? You know what I'm saying? Why would you agree to that? If this is your golden child, if this is someone who you're allowing to not do group activities because he's that good and you want him to focus on like doing the whole producer thing and really growing and learning as a producer, you want him to focus on that because he's just good at everything. You want him to develop that skill as well, then why would you let him terminate his contract and leave altogether? It's so odd. I don't get that. I don't understand it. So yeah, I don't know. odd.
It was mutually agreed upon that their contracts will now be concluded. The reasoning they gave was the exact same as their hiatus. Mashiho for his health and Bang Ye-dam to further his producing career.
Right. Bang Ye-dam to further his producing career. But I'm sorry, YG is still a company. There has to be something in it for them, or why would they allow it to happen? So for him to further his producing career as a YG producer, that makes sense. For them to allow him just to completely terminate his contract because he feels like furthering his producing career but not with them, that doesn't make sense as a business decision. So that's why I don't understand. But we may never understand. You know?
Personally, I was speechless when I saw this news break. Mashiho was one of the earliest trainees of YG Japan,
He's cute.
but while
He's
leaving for
adorable.
his health is absolutely unfortunate, it is 100% understandable and necessary. Bang Ye-dam is what really confounds me. For those who watched the creation of Treasure in Treasure Box, you know that Bang Ye-dam joined YG after K-pop Star in 2013 and was heralded
2013. This kid has been with YG for 9 years. This kid has been with YG. 9 years.
As their future. He was to Treasure Box what Jihyo was to 16. They've even trusted him with songs for their current artists, but if this was indeed his decision as well, I'll trust his judgment and plans for his future, and will definitely be waiting to see what he's going to accomplish in the future. Of course, I'll also continue supporting Treasure, who I was already emotionally invested in since their inception, and while this is not the update we wanted to hear at all, the aftermath of what happened with NCT 127 is on the other side of that spectrum. Quick summary for those who missed the last video. NCT 127's recent Indonesia concert was not only plagued with a bomb threat that the police and bomb-sniffing dogs had to investigate, but once the concert actually took place, the standing section got so chaotic that the members had to stop and plead with fans to step back. Barricades were knocked over and broken, with people literally on the ground, all resulting in the concert eventually getting called off 5 songs early due to reportedly 30 people having passed out and needing medical attention. This all took place on day 1 of 2, and now we have an update on everything that happened at the second concert. Before the show on day 2, the concert promoters put out a statement deeply apologizing for what happened the day prior. They also apologized to the members of NCT 127 and SM Entertainment. They reassured that no one was seriously injured and that they have now put additional protocols in place to prevent this from happening again. So, for those who went to the second day, the audience was positioned much farther back from the stage than usual, and police understandably restricted NCT 127 from throwing signed balls into the crowd as they usually would have. Before the show started, the promoters came out to the stage with the head of the team seen in tears on her knees, asking fans to behave in a safer manner this time.
I just feel bad for that lady. She's like literally on her knees in tears begging the fans, please behave this time. Like, because I'm assuming like she caught so much hell for what went down at that concert, even though she obviously couldn't control the fans pushing and shoving their way the way they did. But I feel like you gotta kind of have to feel bad. Obviously, this doesn't seem like a bad, show production company, because they're deeply apologetic and sorry that anyone went through what they did during one of their shows they were putting on. Kind of feel bad for the lady, you know what I mean? Like, and for the team. They clearly didn't want anyone to get hurt on their watch, but sometimes shit happens because people are assholes. The fact that she's like in tears and like begging people to please behave, that's ridiculous. Like, fans should just fucking behave. You should have to beg people to like not be assholes. Like, ugh, I hate it.
Although it wasn't only her who was apologetic, as fans who were there also organized an apology to the members, to which Jaehyun acknowledged and responded to during one of their ments. Ultimately, you'll be glad to hear that day 2 completed without a hitch, as we again saw the head promoter in tears after
that poor lady. Like, she's still crying. Like,
being comforted by her team and authorities, but this time because she was so relieved that everything went much smoother without anybody getting hurt.
Just so happy that everything went okay the second day, that she's like in tears of joy now instead of in tears of like fear and worry. Like, the poor girl, I feel bad for that lady.
Hopefully we'll be able to breathe the same sigh of relief.
Lady Midnight, do I need your address? Oh, sorry. I keep seeing random people in my chat and I'm like, wait, I might need your address. Just kidding, I have it. Don't worry about it. I'm fine.
When it comes to the future of Omega X. After we detailed everything that happened in a previous video, there was a period of silence for a while until this week, where the members shared a group statement on a new Instagram account said to be detached from their agency's control. In the message, they explained that it took them a while to speak out because they had previously signed an agreement making them legally responsible for social media posts made without the consent of Spire Entertainment. Another reason is that when all of this came out, one of their fears was that this could in turn basically end their careers, as this was already their second chance. For those who don't know, Omega X is a rare second opportunity for these guys, as it's made up of members who have already debuted in other groups, most of which have already disbanded. They confirmed that there were days where unwarranted treatment from their agency made the guys want to break down, but it was their fans who kept them going as they tried to fall asleep on those days, ultimately reassuring to those fans that they're not giving up. The next day, Spire Entertainment responded to the boys' joint statement with an apology, taking full responsibility, and then announced that the CEO has now officially stepped down.
Bullshit.
However, while this announcement was initially met with joy and relief that the members wouldn't have to deal with her abuse anymore, it was also met with some skepticism, wondering if she would still be secretly running things behind the scenes, as it was previously speculated that the chairman of the company is her husband. Hopefully the new
interesting,
Instagram account is
fucker.
truly detached from the company, if that's possible, so that if the members do experience something like this again, they have a safe outlet to turn to. And on that note, let's fully dive into the...
I'm assuming in the next one we watch of his will be the updates, I'm hoping, from the press conference. We'll see. We were following a live translation on Twitter from the press conference, so we could hear everything that happened. Just to recap, for those of you who do not know of that situation and what their press conference was, this is just a very basic recap because she was reading it off to me, but trigger warning as well. Supposedly that same female CEO would call them at all hours of the night, whether they were on schedule, off schedule, she didn't care. So she would basically like just harass them all the time. And talk to them for, half an hour, hours at a time sometimes, just keeping them on the phone about whatever. Also would force them to go out and drink with her. If they tried to refuse or said that they didn't want to drink, she would threaten them saying, well, if you don't drink, then you're not going to get into your next album, are you? So she would force them to drink with her, and use the threats of not allowing them to release more music if they don't do what she says. When they did drink, because they were forced to drink with her, she would start getting handsy with them. She would start touching their thighs and trying to sexually, touch them and assault them. Because that's why she would get them to go out and drink with her, because she would want them a little bit tipsy and a little bit drunk. That's why she would force them to drink by threatening their music with, holding their music over their heads, to get them to do what she wanted. There was also some abuse that had occurred as well, physical, lots of mental and emotional abuse, to the point where like one of the members had said like now like even just hearing a phone ring, he starts getting like anxiety. Like he'll get like an actual like anxiety attack when he hears the phone ring, because it's like he's afraid it's gonna be her calling. There are a lot of members are going through counseling and seeing a lot of therapists, just trying to get through it. They're kind of experiencing like a PTSD situation because of what they dealt with while they were with that company. Just a lot of just fucked up things. They also said, the lawyers said that they have actual like evidence of the like sexual assault like accusations and the inappropriate behaviors from the CEO. They said that they have actual evidence of that. So whether it's through text messages about them forcing them to drink and threatening the music if they don't, whether they have text messages or something showing that, and maybe they have like a video or picture evidence of her being touchy and inappropriate with them, I'm not sure. But they said that they have
positive thing.
Well, evidence about that. So.
That we
Oh my god, stop. Apparently she had a crush on the Maknae when he was on the survival show. Yeah, I didn't hear that. I don't know about that. But I did hear that, like, during the press conference, like, one of the members actually started, like, broke down and started, like, crying in the middle of the press conference, just kind of rehashing it, hearing them rehash it and talk about it all. So yeah, it's just, I'm glad that they're out of that situation, and I really hope, because before the press conference happened, like, we were getting reports that Spire allowed them to terminate their contract, but will be basically charging them fees for the termination of their contract of, like, I don't know, it was like 300 to 600,000 won, which when you break that down ended up being, I don't know, like $200,000 per person or something like that. And I'm like, where the fuck are these kids gonna get $200,000 per member? I was like, no, you need to pay them for their pain and suffering that you put them through. They don't owe you shit. As it is, they had to pay for their own flights back to Korea with their own goddamn money because y'all canceled their shit. Or they canceled their shit because they were afraid to fly back with y'all. I forget how it happened, but regardless. So, yeah. Let's continue. The oldest started crying. He was the one abused in the video. There you go. Yeah. One of them said he told her that he couldn't breathe because of panic attacks, and she said that they were going to see that on the news, and that that he won't be in the group anymore if they see it on the news. Yeah. If this kind of shit gets seen on the news, then you're not going to be in the group anymore. Yeah. Just threatening them. Just disgusting.
we can celebrate in K-pop. As always, we have so many releases and comebacks happening at the moment, but among all the music we're being spoiled with right now, fans have been wondering for the longest time when we would see or hear new Everglow music again. Not only was it just announced that they are indeed releasing a new song in collaboration with EDM producer The Fat Rat, but the very next day, Eun finally returned to Korea. It was all the way back in January of this year when the company announced her brief hiatus to go back to China, stating it was due to her academic status, also saying it was a chance for her to visit family who she hadn't seen since the pandemic. But while she was supposed to come back 1 month later, fans began to worry about her future with Everglow because her stay kept getting extended longer and longer. She then started making appearances on Chinese variety shows and dance
She's really pretty.
competitions. 10 months later,
10 months. She was gone for 1 month to go visit family. 10 months pass and you haven't heard from this person in this group, and you're like, what the fuck is happening? And the company hasn't said anything. You're like, what the fuck? Can you believe that?
all that worry was wiped away yesterday when she finally stepped foot in Korea once again. I can't believe it was 10 years ago that we saw BAP debut, and it's just so cool to see the members also reuniting before Young Jae, who is now primarily an actor, enlists in the military. Recently, a heartwarming story surfaced when a fan spotted the goddess Crystal at the same hot pot place she was eating at, and rather than bothering Crystal while she was eating, the fan simply gave her a note saying she was looking forward to her movie and mentioned her film aspirations despite applying for college at the moment. The fan later found out that Crystal had paid for her entire table, posting the receipt as proof. This story went around to the point where Crystal's agency later came out to confirm it. And if we're talking about people who truly demonstrate how important fans are to them, happy 17th anniversary to Super Junior, a group who is still putting out music, performing, entertaining,
it's a long time together.
Always expressed their appreciation to their fans, even 17 years later. Whether it's literally running to greet them late at night after a long flight, knowing how long those fans have waited, this was also the day the guys found out about In-hyuk's father's passing, making it an even more emotional moment between Super Junior and their fans. By the way, they didn't even cancel that concert in the Philippines, rather made it a giant fan meeting where they could still be together, grieve together, and express their gratitude. Or how about at camp when fans did not get the entire lineup they paid for? So Super Junior broke the rules schedules for them to still give them the best experience possible. And you know what? We don't usually mention birthdays in this video because it's impossible to get to all of them, but since we're already celebrating their anniversary, let's also celebrate Rywook's birthday, because even though it's nowhere near the actual day, apparently somebody has to do it at some point.
She's so pretty. That's actually funny.
Last night,
That's actually funny. He wasn't even in the chat. 17, older than people here in the chat. That is actually very true. 17 years together. That's crazy, guys. Crazy. I hit you, but I got you back, so your past message is deleted. I'm sorry about that. Oh, whoopsie. Okay, let's continue.
Trigger warning, as we're about to discuss Omega X's tell-all press conference that may include some uncomfortable details. But let's rewind to what happened.
I have not
right
seen this
after
one yet.
Omega X's CEO finally stepped down. SBS then came out with even more details regarding her abuse,
so
including forcing the members.
She made an announcement that she stepped down, yet they never actually got an official apology from her or anything like that. They just said that she was stepping down. But after she announced that, it was kind of like, that's still not enough type of thing. So SBS once again released more information about the situation to expose them.
SBS then came out with even more details regarding her abuse, including forcing the members to perform even though they tested positive for COVID.
Did you hear that one? I forgot to mention that one. Members literally tested positive for COVID. She said, like, basically, like, suck it up, buttercup. But she didn't say those words, but that's basically what she said. Like, you know, do it anyway. Go out there and act like you have the energy and do it anyway. Made them perform while having COVID. Right next to all the other members. Like, are you kidding me?
Putting them and everyone around them in danger. It was also said that the company is currently trying to make each member pay hundreds of thousands of dollars in unpaid fees. When SBS contacted the company about these new accusations, they dismissed them by saying they already apologized and that the CEO has already stepped down. When they contacted the former CEO herself, all she said was that she was very sick at the moment and asked if they could call back later.
So she's very sick at the moment and asked if they could call back later. Yeah, okay, but she just didn't want to freaking talk.
However, like I mentioned up top, Omega X then announced a tell-all press conference that took place last night. Just a side note, fellow boy group Just Be were also scheduled to make a comeback on the exact same day. However, it was decided that they would actually postpone their showcase in solidarity with Omega X so that more press could attend the conference instead.
That is so wonderful and so respectable of Just Be to say, I know we're supposed to have a comeback, but this is so much bigger and so much more important than our comeback. So we're going to switch our comeback to a different day because everyone needs to be paying attention to that and what is happening rather than us. So we'll wait. You go first. That's so respectable.
For those who don't know, not only do the two groups have members who used to participate in the same survival show and debut together in the group 1 to 9, but Just Be and Omega X actually debuted on the same day, which also explains the bond they feel with one another. Along with all the press that showed up, the boys' legal counsels were present and their fans were there to support as well. Now, I'm going to try my best to boil down the main significant takeaways from this press conference. The representative started by revealing that they told the agency they will be terminating the members' contracts, pressing charges, and demanding compensation. The reason the guys stayed in this situation was because they felt as though this was their last chance to achieve their dreams.
That's like so sad that, like, because this is kind of like a second chance group that was put together because they've already debuted once and disbanded with their other groups, that this group is now formed and it's almost like their second chance at making this happen. And the CEO literally knew this, took advantage of their dreams, and held that over their head as a threat to them if they ever tried to do something that she didn't want them to do, or if they tried to say no to her when she was asking them to do something that was not okay. She would literally hold their hopes and their dreams over their head as a threat against them. You are a disgusting piece of shit human being. that woman needs to serve jail time. 100% she needs to go to jail.
CEO would exploit that by making them grovel to stay in the group, threaten their lives, and even her own. Remember Jay?
Yeah, apparently I forgot about that too. It was translated that it said that when they were trying, like, wouldn't do something like she wanted them to do, she basically threatened their lives. She was like, I'll either kill you or kill myself. She would, like, say that to them, like, you know, like, either you're gonna die or I'll die or I'll kill myself, like, one or the other, like, which one do you want it to be, type of thing. She would literally say these things to them. Like, how traumatizing is that? Fuck, man.
Making them grovel to stay in the group, threaten their lives, and even her own. Member Jaehan then revealed some of the harassment they endured, including being forced to drink alcohol at gatherings, otherwise there would be no album, and being inappropriately touched during practices, along with sexual remarks. Their attorney confirmed that there is video evidence of this sexual harassment. They also confirmed that the members are currently going through medical and psychiatric treatments. The CEO would call them so much that even the sound of a phone's vibration triggers anxiety in some of the members that now induce panic attacks. Member Taedong even broke down into tears after making his own statements. The guys make it clear that they hope the situation changes how companies treat artists or employees because they believe there are more things going on like this as we speak. The members promised to communicate freely with the fans on their new social media accounts throughout this lawsuit, and they even ended with a message in English.
I want to say we're really proud of you for it. And the hashtag Protect Omega X that you all made it help us really be better in this bad situation. So I'm really thankful for that, and I promise that we'll never give up. Thank you so much for this.
That is so fucking sweet. And it's really nice to know that, like, the efforts the fans did with the hashtag Protect Omega X, that they saw that and it helped them gain courage to step up and do what they knew was right and to speak out against what was happening. And it's just really nice, I think, you know, as fans, to know that your efforts made a difference for them and helped them gain the courage they needed. That is just, look, all I know is that a lot of people are, like, rooting for and behind this group and want to see this group succeed after everything they've been through. So I really, really hope after all this bullshit is said and done that an actual good, legit company get a hold of these guys, because I really think that if a good company gets a hold of them and they get to put out a new album with a new company, I really think that they would get a ton of support. And I would love to see that for them.
Now, because I waited for the Omega X press conference, you've probably already seen all the breaking headlines about the crazy music bank
that is insane. Fucking insane. How does it get to this point? It's literally hailing and storming on stage. How does it get to this point? Before, I think G-Idol or Idol went on stage, I think the boys went on stage before that and they were struggling too. Like, how does it get to this point? Who is telling them, okay, go out on stage, have fucking fun in this type of condition? I'm sorry, but if I'm an idol, I'm going to say, guys, this is not safe. This is not okay. No one should be out in that. That's horrible.
You've probably already
Look
seen
at
all
that.
the breaking headlines about the crazy
It's
music
fucking
bank that took
hailing.
place in Chile. But let's actually break down what happened. Last weekend, Music Bank returned to Chile for the first time in 3 years to an arena with almost 50,000 fans.
That's lovely. But the second the weather took a turn for the worst, you gotta call it.
Unfortunately, when the show started, it had already began to rain, lasting through Stacy and the boys' performances. Obviously, this created hazardous conditions on
Look at that,
stage,
do you see?
where you can see members from both groups slipping and falling. By the time Idol got on stage, not only did the rain get so bad to where the girls could barely open their eyes, it actually started to hail. There was one moment where Shuak just could not keep her balance and took a bad-looking fall. Thankfully, footage of the girls going backstage afterwards showed that her and the rest of the girls were okay. A staff member later reassured fans that the girls were treated with the utmost care once they got back there.
once they got back there. They shouldn't have even have been told that they had to go out there to begin with. That is awful.
Were apparently the ones who insisted they still wanted to go out there for the fans, but obviously didn't know it was going to start hailing. And after Idol had to return backstage, the entire show was eventually cancelled, meaning TXT, ATEEZ, and NCT Dream did not get to perform. Although all the artists did come out on stage later on to interact with the fans, both NCT's Jisung and Stacey Seyeon messaged the same thing afterward about seeing people crying in the crowd but feeling bad because they couldn't do anything about it. However, I think we can all agree that stopping that show was absolutely the right decision for everybody there. One of, if not
That
the
is
craziest
awful.
rained out K-pop stages I've ever seen. I hope fans that were there get a chance to see these artists again. Though this week, we got heartbreaking news about two groups that none of us will get to see again. The first was AI Grand Korea announcing that D-Crunch has officially disbanded. Over the last couple of years, they had several members leaving, with the latest being Dylan, who left as recent as last month.
I feel like we reacted to D-Crunch once or twice on Song of the Week, maybe? Or maybe it was... Yeah, I feel like, didn't we... D-Crunch sounds very familiar. Or maybe I have a giveaway album from them or something. Maybe that's why they sound familiar. Oh yeah, I do. D-Crunch. I have a giveaway album from them. So yeah, if you are a D-Crunch fan, let me know. Because I do have a giveaway album. So yeah. Okay, yeah. I think it's just because I have the album. That's why their name. I'm like, I know that name.
The second has come a little more out of nowhere, as Bandit has now officially disbanded after only 3 years. For those who don't know,
Yeah, that's
Bandit
crazy.
was the first girl group under MNH Entertainment, who notably also manages Chang'e. Finally, the other day, an exclusive report came out stating that an industry insider has revealed that iKON's Bobby will not be renewing his contract and leaving YG Entertainment.
Which I do find interesting. However, we know that just because he might leave YG doesn't mean he's leaving the group. Just like from Mamamoo, Wheein left RBW but never left Mamamoo. She's still a member of Mamamoo. They still release music together, but she personally is no longer with RBW. So we do know that a member can leave, not renew a contract and leave that company, but still be a member of that group. You know what I mean?
While this shook fans coming out of nowhere, and on the back of the Treasure departure announcement, at the same time it would make sense as he debuted in iKON 7 years ago back in 2015, and he just became a husband and father.
Yay!
However, before we could speculate too much further about the future of Bobby and iKON, this news blew up to the point where YG Entertainment came out quickly denying the report, stating there is still time on his contract without elaborating any further. And with that sigh of relief, as always, let's get into the positive things that we can celebrate in K-pop. This week, Brave Girls Min Young took to her Instagram, asking people to help find her dog, who ran off during a walk due to being frightened by passing cars.
Oh,
She
no.
posted all the necessary information, and somehow, after 7 hours, Min Young updated everyone that an anonymous fan had miraculously found her dog.
Oh, that's so
Another cool
good.
story that was revealed this week kind of changes the way we look at Twice's Feel Special, a song that fans like myself have an emotional attachment to, as it came out during a time where Twice was dealing with a lot of things, but
Wasn't that song about, like, each other? Like, how they feel about, like, their members in the group?
maybe most notably, it was the first time we saw Mina after her long hiatus. Even the photos for that comeback centered around Mina. The song written by JYP was initially said to give people hope and comfort by reminding them they weren't alone, but recently on CNN Brazil, JYP himself revealed that he actually wrote the song after seeing how the members comforted Sana through that period of time and how much love they had for each other. And if you rewatch the music video, it actually does end with a lingering shot of Sana.
That's who Sana is. I think she's so pretty.
Music video, it actually does end with a lingering shot of Sana.
Oh.
For those who don't remember, Sana was getting a lot of backlash for a period of time in 2019, even showing up to a music bank recording in tears. That's something we talked in length about in
I hate
past
that.
videos if you want to know the details. JYP said he even wrote the lyrics down on a piece of paper, framed it, and gave it to Sana for
Aw.
whenever she needs that reminder. As much criticism as JYP Entertainment, the company, or their management divisions get, yet, we do quite often see artists praise or defend Park Jin-young himself on occasions, and sometimes even the company. I mean, not only did Twice decide to re-sign with JYP, which was huge, this is what GOT7's Mark had to say when a fan yelled this out.
And no. Hey. If JYP was not here, I would not be here. Okay?
While we're on the topic of...
You know what? He didn't have to say that. He could have acted like that comment never happened. So that is very respectful. That is very respectful to Mark to be like, hey, like, regardless of how everything ended up, ultimately, I would not be here on stage in front of you if it wasn't for him. So we have to be thankful for that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, props to him. He could have joined in. He could have been like, yeah, fuck him. You know, he could have just let them say it, not addressed it at all. The fact that he stopped to address it and say, hey, let's not do that, that's so respectful. I love Mark. Love him.
A former and current JYP artist making headlines this week, people have also been talking about Stray Kids Bangchan. Throughout this year, we've brought up many examples of artists literally stopping their concert to help and save fans, including a very passionate one.
Oh, yeah.
Most recently, we saw NCT 127 try to help fans and ultimately had to stop the show early due to reportedly 30 people having passed out and needing medical attention. Well, along with everyone we mentioned doing this in 2022, people are also now talking about Bangchan doing what he could at Stray Kids' recent Indonesia concert. Right when he noticed a fan had passed out, while medical staff quickly made their way to that fan, you see Bangchan stop what he was doing, grab a fan, like an actual fan, not a person, brought it over, pointed it in their direction, and turned it up as the person was getting the aid they needed. Another reason I thought I'd bring this up was so that if any of you guys are going to a concert or event, please remember,
promise me one thing. Just one thing. Just one thing, okay? I want you guys to have fun, and we'll be having fun too. But please, for us, for you guys as well, be careful, okay?
I'm so worried about being in VIP. I'm not even like a general admission VIP. Like, I'm so worried about, because I'm fucking short, man. I don't want to be in a crowd, a squished fucking crowd with that many fucking people and not be like, I can't fucking breathe. Like, I'm gonna have to like stand like this or no one can fucking get beside me. I fucking swear. I'm stressed about it too. I was so stressed about it. It's not even funny.
all 7 members of Dreamcatcher have renewed their contracts, meaning we are getting more music and...
I just want Barricade. Just give me something to lean on with no one in front of me so I can fucking breathe, please. That's all I need. I just need no one in front of me so I can fucking breathe. That's all.
Many more years with these girls. There have actually been so many anniversaries to celebrate since
I'm
the
too old
last
for this
video.
shit.
Let's start with a kind of anniversary we don't usually get to talk about, because apparently Girls' Generation Soo Young and actor Jung Kyung-ho have already been dating for 10 years.
That's nuts, and I love that.
By the way, I love that they're one of the couples normalizing being open about these kinds of things. It's also great to see some of the Lovelyz girls still get together to celebrate their 8th anniversary. How has it already been a year since Billy debuted? Their last comeback with Ring My Bell is probably my favorite so far. Victon is a group who has been through a lot this year, but hopefully their 6th anniversary can be a fresh start for them and their fans. Momoland is also celebrating their 6th anniversary. I hope we get a comeback soon, because even the Yummy Yummy Love single, which I thought was great by the way, was almost a year ago.
I was about to say, I feel like I haven't heard anything new from Momoland in quite a while.
And happy 2nd anniversary to Stacy, who, if you follow me on any other social media, you know how much I love them. And you know what? Here's a good thing that came out of that recent music bank. It's that time of the year, it's award season, and one of my favorite things at these shows is seeing interactions between artists who don't usually...
Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. I didn't realize he was on the screen. I started on the left side, and as I panned to the right, oh my god.
My favorite
Fine,
things at
everything's
these shows
fine.
is seeing interactions between
Jesus,
artists we don't usually
fuck
get
my
to
life.
see. Like
No.
Idol Zoogie sitting down and immediately chatting with Sugi while Joy and Wendy are just smiling watching them. I love that when Idol's name was called for an award, Sugi was the first one she turned to. But also check out this wholesome reaction when second generation idol FX's Luna is struck when one of her first generation idols, fellow SM alum Fly to the Sky's Brian, attended her Broadway musical.
That's so
Congrats
sweet.
to BTS for making history a couple of times
Yes!
this week. First of all, not only have they been nominated for multiple Grammys this year
Yes!
with 3, but this is
3 Grammys. Fuck yes.
their 3rd year in a row being nominated, the first Korean group to do so.
Yeah, they're actually nominated for a Korean song this year, not an English song this year. So that is very, like, that's historical. So that's awesome. Fucking love that so much. That's so much more meaningful, I think, too, for them as a group, for them to be nominated and recognized for a Korean song, you know, rather than just an English song, because it's an English, you know, award show.
BTS also now has the first album ever in South Korean history to surpass 5 million sales on Circle Chart. Congrats to Blackpink as well, who also made history by having the first ever album by a girl group to surpass 2 million sales.
Yes.
And speaking of Blackpink, I'm gonna echo Jisoo's sentiments because I cannot believe this is real.
Shut up. Was that really on The Simpsons? Oh my god, because you know that's like my favorite song of theirs. Is that really on The Simpsons? I can't. Was that really on The Simpsons? Stop it. That's so fun. I was watching that episode live and I was so shocked last week's episode. That's so awesome. How fun. Okay, but that's like really fun. That's great. I love that so much. That's awesome. And so random. Oh my god. That's so cool. We are the Lovesick Girls. That's so fun. Alright, guys. I didn't know they still made the Simpsons episodes. Cordy Cat, I can't. Lisa's a K-pop stan now. Oh my god, I love it. That's really fun. Oh my god, I love that they incorporated Lisa as being a K-pop stan now. Oh my god, that's so fucking awesome. Okay. I need to go. I am tired. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I love you guys a whole hell of a bunch. I know my main thing I was talking about with tea time, I didn't mention anyone in specific. I didn't mention, even though I was clearly referencing something specific, I know I didn't mention anyone specific because you know that's not necessarily what it's about. It's just about pointing out issues and discussing them and just talking about them in general. So I'm so sorry if maybe that was confusing to people and being like, what the fuck is she talking about? But just know that, remember, it's talking about the issue at hand and not necessarily the person at hand, because you can apply what I'm saying and the discussion that we're having together to so many other things. It's not just about one thing, really, because you can apply it in so many different situations. So yeah, so sorry if it was okay, good. It was a little, but I got your point. Okay, cool. That's what I was hoping for. I know I probably confused a little bit of people because I wasn't mentioning things specifically, but you know, I was hoping you still understood the point I was trying to get across and what I was trying to say. So that's good if that's the case. If you understood that, then that makes me happy at least. So anyway, okay, I'm gonna go. I love you guys so much. Thank you for hanging out with me. As a reminder, we will not be live next week. Next week, we are in New York. Next week. In New Jersey. In New Jersey, New York. We're in both. Literally at this time next week, I will probably be leaving Lay's concert. I will probably be leaving Lay's concert at this time next week. And holy shit balls, I'm like... I can't. No, it's just fucking crazy. So, all right, I love you guys. a whole bunch. And that's gonna be it for this one. I'll see you guys not next week. I'll be live though. I'll be live. So see you then.